ブルーアーカイブ。
仕上げまで手を抜いちゃダメよ。お正月からお会いできるとは嬉しい限りですわ。私はいつでも準備できておりますよ。
Wait, New Year Fuka's not even in here? What? Oh wait, I just forgot she's a special character. Yeah.
売り子さんをするの初めてなんです。
More Gehenna books. God bless.
先生もおみくじを引きに。こちらです。
お正月って普段とは違う美味しいものがたくさんあるのよね。ついついお金を使っちゃう。
Cool, we can actually get your Junko higher as well. I don't think that character gets used that much though. Like an AoE blue character right there. Increase attack speed. The same as Koharu though, I think. I think Koharu is also neutral phase everywhere. Yeah. And she gets indoor, so the other one was outdoor, I think. So indoor, outdoor, that's like the only difference. Her area is bigger though. I think she's overall a better character. And then there's also another character that you can farm that I've just never farmed. Cheese. It's also blue AoE. Ooh, I'm 1 off to 5-star. But okay, I'm scared, man. I've had super good luck the last couple of banners. How many do I have of these? Only 4, okay. I want her. Like, I've had to like borrow her so many times, man. And no one on my friend list has a decent one. They all suck. But honestly, I kind of want this character too. I wouldn't mind. I'm not super unlucky. Forehead. Correction. Correction needed. Correct her right now. Let's do the tempo. See what happens. I'm gonna get a coffee in a second. Alright, starting off strong with a blue. Shoo!
試練が怖い時、苦難に負けそうな時、私が一緒に立ち向かってあげましょう。
Let me headpad. Might get a second headpad round off if I do it now.
ありがとな、先生。先生がいてくれてよかった。
Gacha games are good. Yeah, then why are you only playing one at a time? Just play them all. Oh my god, they're shearing together. How cute.
かわいいな。
No time, he says. Takes like 5 minutes to do Blue Archive dailies, man. I do not have 5 minutes. Just log in, spend your energy, and then at least you slowly level.
動きやすくて好きなんですが、少しだけ寒いような。この格好、動きやすくて好きなんですが、少しだけ寒いような。剣先輩の首、大丈夫なのかな。こんなところに狙撃ポイントが。ひな委員長はどこにいらっしゃるのでしょうか。リア充め。リア充め。これぐらいの空間なら私一人でも制圧できそうな。エッチなものとかがあったら全部没収するからね。
There's only one person on in the entire global server that has Koharu at 100. 100 relationship or whatever, affection. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the next one. Too bad it's gonna take like 2 years. Oh shit, maintenance. What, you're gonna make me play Arcanite or what? With the fucking point redemption. All I'm gonna say is, my guy, that doesn't mean that I will play the game more than just one time, you know? Keep that in mind. For sure, if you redeem it, I play it for one stream. Why is Tura so confused, man? I mean, if the game, you know, like, you know, I might hate the game. You know, you could be like, okay, go play Fortnite, and I might play like one round of Fortnite and I want to kill myself afterwards. That would be different, right? But I mean, gacha games tend to be fun in the beginning, so. So I can play for a couple of hours. Oh my god, no people. Ooh. Why can't you look at people, man? That's like the one thing I hate the most. Why can't I like check them out here, dude? He's level 25, he's new! So, did I get beat? Probably, huh? Oh, I made it. Still platinum, baby! I thought I would be fucking gold for sure. Thank god I had one good run. And with a shit borrowed Fuka as well, man. No, I can actually pull her myself. Man, I'm doing it. Even if it costs me 200. Let's fucking send it, I don't care. I need this woman in my life. Oh, already, man? Already? Game is great. I mean, gacha games do have a wall eventually, right? So a lot of people want to have a strong start into gacha games. So they try to reroll for like one OP character or some shit. I never reroll too because I find rerolling extremely boring in gachas. And I like the appeal of just playing with what you have, you know, like making what you have work and shit. That's like more fun to me anyway. But it can be hard as like if you're 100% free to play. So I understand why some people do reroll. Right, come on, man. There's no way. I was about to say, man. You get your waifu and quit, man. She's lonely on the bench. Let's see, how long since last she logged in? 10 days! Oof! Also, your picture is still Mika. Thought your waifu is Hoshino. Okay, maxed it out, man. Even 3 stars. Hoshino Enjoyer. Even Mika's only 3 star. Wow, you're fucking trolling, man. It's okay, Hoshino is a good character to max as well, but... He's peak after all. But she's a hack, dude. She's 17. She's a grandma. No, I'm kidding.
ここでは先生がスケジュールを決められ
Yeah, in Blue Archive, that's a grammar.
業務外での関係でもお望みなんですか？そういうのは早いですよ。まだ。
I need Koharu. Where the fuck is Koharu, man? I'm doing it. I must start prioritizing waifu over materials. Any Koharu? Could this be? He's nowhere to be seen. Not even her swimsuit version. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, she's actually nowhere. Beep, 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 beep. No, I did not put for Dreska Yoko. I pulled for Makoto. Back to back. Holy shit, the 3% is real, man. What the fuck? Back to back, baby.
ゲヘナ学園給食部のゲヘナ学園給本の中の物語
I love Blue
ごきげんよ
Haka.
うあ黒見セリカよ
You say that, but my last banner was insane.
条件はクリアされました
Like, I've just been lucky, like, the last 4 banners I put it on or some shit. That's why I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna get absolute dog shit now, because, you know... It's already new? No fucking way. Okay, I was gonna say.
明けましておめでとう
That's the wrong one, man. Hey, but it's one of them. I don't... That's good.
心新たに未知の食を求めに参りましょう
I could level this bitch and use some PvP and be a fucking cunt like all the PvP and abusers of this character, but... That's the wrong one, man. What the fuck? Put on her banner, man, not on yours. Yeah, she's limited too, so... Kinda stupid though. How am I getting this 0.02% instead of 0.7? Like, excuse me? Yeah, they're all 3 limited? Oh wait, no, this one is not. These 2 are. Well, that helps for the event too, I guess. That's cool. What? Next one? Do you give me like 6%? What the fuck is going on? Holy shit.
私が来てもよかったごきげんよ
What the fuck?
う私が来てもゲヘナ学園
That's 3 back to back.
と言いますあなたが先生か今日から私が一緒にいてあげる任務なら私に
It's not the worst dupe, but it's borderline the worst dupe.
自警団任務の延長ですね
Because she's nearly like completely maxed already for me.
これからどうぞよろしくお願いします
But it's okay. We'll close them anyway. Makes me not have to farm him more, I guess, which is good. Still, I think I still need a bit though. Oh yeah, never mind, I need a lot actually. Okay, that wasn't too bad then. Was fuck farming 180 ellipse. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What are those points, dude? 40 points and 3 stars already? Now my source streak is gonna happen, man. I'm gonna go dry. Dry my wallet.
私たちは今日この瞬間を絆と定義し証明することになるでしょう。
Time to come home. What are those blue and yellow squares supposed to mean? I don't get it. Oh, I get it now. Okay, it's the fucking thingies. Okay, okay. It's trying to curse me, man. It's K. I always got my decos ready. I'm prepared. 70 is a magic number. My last, like the last 2 banners I pulled on, I always got the character I wanted on the 70th pull. So, hey, maybe 3 times in a row, you know? Maybe it's gonna happen again. Nah. No 70. Unless it's a fake. No fake. Satch.
ゲヘナ学園給食部のジュリと言います。お腹が空いたらいつでも私に言ってくださいね。
Yeah, I'm gonna do 100 for now. And I'm gonna do my dailies first. 3%. Sad face.
ゲヘナ学園給食部のジュリと言います。
I mean, math is not on my side, you know?
い
Like,
つでも私に言ってくださいね。
math is not my friend right now. I've gotten too lucky already. It can only get worse from now on. But you know what they say? 90% of all gamblers stop before they win big.
ミレニアムサイエンスス
So
クー
I'm
ル
going.
所属
Gonna win big.
試練が怖い時苦難に負けそうな時私が一緒に立ち向かってあげましょう。
100. That's the magic number. Copium. No. Oh! Oh! I told you! Okay.
試練が怖い時苦難に負けそうな時
Alright.
私が一緒に立ち向かってあげましょう。
Manifest it, dude. Just fucking manifest it right here. Excuse me.
言葉の響きに胸が躍りますね。そこに美味しいお料理があれば言うことなしです。
Am I pulling on the correct banner? Like what?
私が一緒に立ち向かってあげましょう。
Dude, man, how do I get both of them on her banner? But I mean, I guess that's decent though. Now I can guarantee all of them. Like, even if it costs me another 100 points to get there, it's fine. I kinda wanted to anyway, because she's very good for the new content. Today. Now it's gonna be awkward though if I get it to her like in the next 40 points, you know, it's gonna be like 140. I'm gonna be like, man, do we just go to 200? Man. Had to spark both Haruna and Fukach. Can't be me, man. I'm too lucky. Next one loves me. Wait, Fuck, what am I pulling on? But this guy is very curiously gambling through me right now. What about you go gambling, man? Oh wait, you haven't logged in 10 days. Unlucky. Can't gamble. At this point it's not gambling anymore, man. I just have to wait. Oh, it's that easy, dude. 3%. I got 6%. Streamer client. Alright, what are the odds? Oh my god, this game is too fucking easy.
今年はお互い穏やかな一年を過ごせますように。すべての出会いは必然。これからどうぞ。
Yeah, but I've never stopped gambling anyway. Alright, 120 we can just keep. What? I got all 3 and 120 pulls? Like, how fucking crazy is that? What the fuck? Bro, how lucky have I been the entire fucking, like, last banners, man? This game is insane. I love this game. Wait. Game is too easy, dude. I got Aru dress in like 70 pulls. I think Hina took a little bit. That was okay because I got a bunch of off-banner characters. I got Akko dress and Makoto dress. Like Makoto, I mean like super fucking fast, I think too. Hikyo I got on 70 pulls, easy, and I just stopped. Like, I haven't been cucked like for a long time. What was the last character I actually had to select? I forgot. Actually, I think Hina. Not that I think about it. I think Hina I actually had to select. Hina dress. But I didn't mind because it was fast banner anyway. And then I got like a bunch of off characters, which are good. It's actually peaky. Ah, 120 points, man. I just got them all. That's so fucking funny. Honestly, I don't think I will even bait this character though. Fuck that. But Fuka for sure. So she just increases the healing, okay. I might buy a 5-star or some shit. Just for stats. But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. Ally attack healing, then the barrier and the crit and... yeah, okay. I cannot post in the Blue Archive Discord because I don't have a verified phone number on Discord. Eek. I don't want to give Discord my phone number. I don't know, for me it says you must verify your identity by phone before you can send messages in this server. Then I need to enter a phone number and then they sent me like a verification code. No fucking clue, man. That's okay, I can send the screenshot my hombre and he's gonna be pissed. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay. Oh god, there's a drill. What the fuck is the drill? Escort. Escort drill. I don't even know what that means. Who the fuck is the underworld god? Alright. Oh, that's huge actually. So you just buff the fucking thing you need to escort, and you buff your entire team. So yeah, I was gonna say Akko, Himari are probably peak. And then it's heavy enemies, okay. Speaking of, I need to check the bounty shop. Is this reset yet? It is, I think, yeah. Oh, I should totally buy these. Yeah, we buy those. It's okay, I'm a big lurker on the Blue Archive Discord anyway. I don't post there. Too many people, too much noise. I've been in a voice chat once for fun. When like a bunch of people were streaming when they were pulling on first banners. I just joined someone in the voice chat and looked at some stream like pulling. There were like fucking 50 people in some voice chat. It's like the only thing I did in that Discord. Okay. Let me do the quests here. So I can actually farm this super good now. Because I got all the characters. Actually, except for the one character, whatever her name is. I think Dunya Aku. I mean, guy just added me. Guy just added me on Discord. Sneaky Jewits. I say maybe it's because I didn't select certain roles or some shit, but I don't fucking know. Apparently I do have the Trinity role and Charlene Noobs. But yeah, it still says I must verify my phone. Right, yeah. You must verify your identity by phone before you can send message in the server. mean, my guess is you probably just did it without knowing. I don't think I've ever added a phone to my Discord. That's probably why. I only have an email address. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I never cared about typing. That Discord is way too crazy anyway. Like, it's perma spam. The funny thing is, I posted actually. Now that I think about it, I posted a question in the Discord once. Like way back when I started playing. There was an event where you got 3 pulls, 3 100 pulls, and I asked them if you can wait until you have 100 pulls, or if I need to spend the 10 pull like every day. So I did actually message in this Discord before, but I guess afterwards I changed it. But yeah, anyway. Let me level her to like 60 at least or some shit. 60 is not too expensive. She won't insta die. $55 golden books, excuse me. This guy got a fake number. Cray. Alright, surely I can just get it to like tier 3. Tier 4, let's do tier 4. Say that, but I'm actually bad on these fucking watches, man. Whatever. Why wouldn't you give your teacher your real number, man? You don't trust your teacher? Your phone number? $69. Same with your classmates. Do you hate your classmates? I mean, hey, I'm from a different time, I guess. Maybe it's very different nowadays. I mean, I obviously didn't give every fucking classmate my phone number, but you know, like my friends in school, obviously all had my phone number, and I had their phone number. But phones weren't as crazy as they are nowadays, so it's not like every fucking little baby has a phone when I was a little kid, you know, like nowadays. You get born and damn, already have a tablet in your hand nowadays. Baby is crying, no, give the baby the tablet right now. Let's do tier 4 for now as well. Obviously I'm gonna most likely max this character, but is this Millennium? Gehenna, yeah. So I'm down bad for Gehenna books, but Yeah, there are way too many iPad kids nowadays. It's too easy to just give a kid like a phone and then the kid is literally gonna be like quiet for 2 hours, completely absorbed in the fucking phone. Like the other day, there was some 4-year-old little boy at my parents' place when I was around, and he was sitting on the couch with a phone, and he was watching Scary Skibbity Toilet on YouTube. And I looked at him and I was like, no fucking way, man. Is this the fucking future? Some 4-year-old boy watching Scary Skibbity Toilet. I literally took a screenshot of it, man. I look at this. Scary Skibbity Toilet. On the fucking phone when he was watching it. Oh my god, dude. The world is doomed.
こんなに成長できるだなんて全部先生のおかげです。ありがとうございます。いつもありがとうございます、先生。
Thank god she's using these, man.
どうしましょう。お返しできるものが何も。すでにもらっている？
Okay, how are we gonna do this? Sorry. I'll just use my selectables. Let's just fucking use the selectables, man, as much as we can. Beep 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 beep. Alright, let's buy from Total Assault Shop.
いらっしゃいませ。先生。どうしましょう。お返しできるものが何も。すでにもらっている？
But these skills are kinda whatever, but they can save, and the barrier can be helpful sometimes. Let's prioritize this one. Wanna max this. Although this could be the toilet will come to your house. Man, I'm so out of like all the. I was about to say Zoomer shit, but it's not even Zoomer anymore. It's fucking Gen Alpha or some shit, man. Like I don't fucking know what these fucking kids do nowadays, man. I'm the old fuck now. I don't know shit anymore. I'm lost, man. Lost in the sauce. I mean, apparently I'm some beta tester Generation Z myself, to be honest. That's at least what I felt the other day. I was like, you know, I'm born 1994, so you know it's technically a millennial or whatever the fuck you wanna call it. But someone the other day was like, anyone that's born 1992 to like 2000 is it's pretty much just Gen Z anyway. Like a pre-alpha Gen Z. Nah, that's a lie, my guy. Gen Z was the prime beta tester of social media. Like I grew up without social media. Like social media started when I was like 12 or 13. That's when like Facebook and shit started happening. And even I had my first phone when I was 6 years old. It was just a shitty fucking Nokia that had no like fucking internet and shit, because it wasn't a thing back then, but I still had a phone. But the phone only could write SMS and call and could play like fucking Snake, you know, and nothing crazy. That's it. I think my mom just had a phone, like another phone, and she gave me her old one, and was like, "This is good." So we can stay in touch when like I'm not around or whatever. Yeah, what's the fucking grey box, man? I don't know which Nokia phone exactly it was. What's like the classic Nokia meme phone? And you see like one of those harder than a brick or whatever, you know, that's the shit I had. Vibrates in your pocket, breaks your leg. I didn't always have cats, but I did have cats quite often too when I grew up, yeah. That was kind of funny. We would move house and like, because my dad would need to move more regularly for like job specific areas, so I changed place where I lived quite often when I was a kid. And at one point we like moved into a house and there was just a cat in the house that was born in the house when I was like a baby and shit, and just lived in the house ever since then. They just kind of adopted it at that point. Yeah, this shit looks funny as fuck, man. Just driving around. I mean, I don't even know exactly what the Skibidi Toilet shit is. I know, like, the original, like, fucking Gary Smott shit, you know? But apparently there's, like, some huge-ass YouTube series about that stuff. I've never watched that shit, so I have no fucking clue, man. But if I'm gonna be real, dude, when I was a fucking kid, there was other brain rot that we fucking watched that we found funny as fuck, so I can't even make fun of them. I probably just watched shit that's the same, if not worse. Like I watched the Killer Bee stuff, but that was honestly kind of cool, you know? It was well made. Granted, I didn't watch it when I was a kid though. I watched that shit when I was like 20, 21, something like that, for the first time. Like my early YouTube was Ray William Johnson with equal 3. But that guy just looked at memes. That was like his entire content. But I can't really think of anything that's considered brain rot, or would be considered brain rot nowadays that I've watched. Actually, maybe a little bit. mean, if I go on YouTube, I made my YouTube account like when I was fucking 10 years old or some shit. So if I were to just go back on my like favorite videos or some shit, I can probably find some.
お正月って普段とは違う美味しいものがたくさんあるのよね。
美食のお時間ですね。美食の道を邪魔立てするのですから、それ相応の罰を受ける。
真心いっぱいですよ。サンキュー。後でお礼するわね。安全第一ですよ。
I'm not sure if I would consider that brain rot. Who knows?
食べ物に敬意を払いなさい。死んでください、死んでください、死んでください。おかわり。
Yeah, I mean between you and me, there's a whole new generation as well, my guy. So it's different from us as well.
じゃじゃーん、勝利勝利。
Oh my god. I remember this shit. Nah, whatever. There was this sauce video.
お正月からお会いできるとは嬉しい限りですわ。私はいつでも準備できておりますよ。
That I found funny as fuck. Is it this one? Has so little views. Gary Smott, yeah. I don't know, I've heard some shit about there's gonna be a Skibidi Toilet movie or some shit. And some copyright stuff, yeah. But I didn't look at it, yeah. No fucking idea, man. Kein Plan, amigo.
お覚悟はできていらっしゃるのかしら。
I'm out of the loop.
参りますわ。
これは食事の時間ですよ。この恩は全部はじけちゃえ。
そちらです。ありがとうございます。
この程度？
これは
まだ味見もしてないのに。
参りますわ。この味を待ち望んで。
真心いっぱいですよ。隠れるわね。
食べ物に敬意を払いなさい。そちらに突き抜ける優雅さで。これはいかが？
There he's sitting in the
私もどのような美食が私たちを待っているのでしょう。
sitting in the pod, man. Feasting.
Yahoo! 先生。なんだか騒がしいね。見
Yahoo!
に行ってみる？
I'm kind of just pressing auto and hoping it's giving me the most modifiers, but I think it's doing it pretty good. With some auto gamer enjoyers.
なっておりませんわね。次はどちらへ？ありがとうございます。この野郎！覚悟しなさい。覚悟しなさい。移動するわ。あら？もったいない。ありがとうございます。さあ、よし、移動するわよ。
Hey, we have a smoke screen? Who the fuck did that? Is that the car? Blue Archive, ein Highschool-Dating-Game? Ich meine, ist nicht komplett falsch. Wäre jetzt nicht das erste, was ich sagen würde, wenn mich jemand fragen würde, was Blue Archive ist, aber ist nicht komplett falsch. Du bist der Lehrer, spielt alles in der Highschool und du kannst Affection mit denen farmen. I mean, I don't know if you ever did Hina's Momo talk, but if I remember correctly, there's a scene where you literally sniff the panty of Hina. That's also why the game is 16 plus, by the way. I can't remember if it was the Momo talk of Hina or some other side story. Nah. I know that these Korean devs are base as fuck, my guy. They know exactly what they're doing. The devs for this game are just as down bad as the players, man. That's why the game is so good. There's also some new game that I've heard that has a lot of Blue Archives devs working on. I've seen that like a couple of times on Twitter now. And some people are like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good. But I didn't even look at it. But apparently it's not even... a gacha game too. Nine out of 10 doctors recommend Loli Tommy daily for scientifically proven longevity and stress management. The other doctor was too busy oohing and gooning to give a statement. That seems like a scientific fact. Has been proven correct. Do believe. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
ほー先生。なんだか騒がしいね。見に行ってみる？
Trying to see if I can find it again, but I didn't interact with it at all, so it's all gone. Gone forever. Actually, I think I'm getting close. Might be here somewhere. Beep 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 beep. Alright, I can't find it. It's gone. Gone forever. But yeah, apparently some Blue Archive staffs are working on like some new game. And some people are like hyped. Because it actually has like gameplay. But I didn't look at any of the trailers or whatever. So I don't know for sure. And I don't know if I got clickbaited or like memed on, but because some dude was posted like a screenshot of like 15 Blue Archive characters and was like, no, the guy that worked on these characters left Blue Archive, and one of the characters was Koharu. Then I was like, no fucking way, dude. But I don't know if I just got baited, you know? Oh damn, I didn't know she can hit the same target 5 times. That actually makes her better than I thought. So she actually can work single target as well. I think she's a crit mode character though. Who are we smashing? Yeah, I might get to... Oh wait, I never paid attention to the challenges, man. Fuck, I'm trolling, dude. Ah. Should have autoed Ash. Should have not autoed. It's gonna be Haruna, man. You wanna smash Haruna? I know. It's okay. They're all your fucking age anyway. Go for it. They can be your classmate. Sorry, I need to remind myself. Otherwise, I might say like weird shit and get cancelled in 5 years. You know, Mr. Beast style. I need to remember. Yeah, I guess she's doing smoke screens. Now she costs 5, that's a lot. Oh, we're so gonna fucking lose one. Oh, the smoke screen. Does it even do anything? I don't fucking know. Okay. Alright, when's your birthday, Drew? It's first February, okay. So it's still a bit. Oh shit, I forgot to check. Oh well. Yeah, you better wait until 1st February to play this game again. That's the only time you're allowed to do. Let's just get it from there. I got a flamethrower? Does Arknights even have waifus, man? Who's a good Arknight waifu? Depends on what I like. Wait, there's a Lapland in Arknights? No, there is. I thought that's a Nika character. Oh no, Nika is called differently. Wait, fuck, what's the character Nika called with the beam cannon? I thought that was Lapland too. Shit. Yeah, don't worry, I can figure out in a second. I'm already looking, man. I'm already looking. Where's that bitch? They don't show it. I give up. Jessica is also fine, but just crying. Wait, what? It's a crybaby? Is what you're trying to say? I don't mind crybabies. Dim, 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 dim. Well, it depends, I guess, on the character. But this game looks like too much fucking gameplay again. This game has 300 operators. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I know it's a tower defense kind of game. But there's like a lot of other shit too, right? Like, that's what I mean with gameplay in terms of like different modes of stuff you do per day. There's probably like one stage where you farm like materials to upgrade your characters, one stage to like farm material to like upgrade skills of your characters. Like the usual gacha stuff. And then there's probably like some limited stuff that's like locked behind weekly cycles or where you have to like fight some fucking faction boss or some shit. Can't just randomly $25, $25, $25, $20, okay. Rainbow Six Siege collab. That sounds interesting, at least. Damn, she even kills these at level 60, that's crazy. These enemies are like level 80 or some shit, right? That thing just insta-died. Oh god, the flamethrower, not the flamethrower, we all gonna die. It's Olga. Alright, somehow we survived. I only watched the first 5 episodes or so. I'm waiting for the Blu-ray. I mean, I played the game, so I know the story anyway, right? So. And to my knowledge, there's no Koharu anyway. So I'm sad. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Jesus. I need to do like all of them again.
正月からお会いできるとは
Oh, there's one?
嬉し
Okay.
い限りですわ。私はいつでも準備できておりますよ。
Yeah, I mean, she's from that school, right? From Trinity, so she's one of the more prominent characters from that school. But I mean, if the anime goes further, the entire fucking next arc is like basically all Koharu and some other characters, so it's gonna have to wait for that. PogChamp. This thing, Eden Treaty. That's all like Koharu and whatever the fuck the other characters are called. Haruna and... Not Haruna, fucking... Man, I'm so bad with names, dude. Hanako. Koharu, Hanako, then the fucking teddy bear girl. I forgot the name. And Azusa. Hifumi is the teddy bear girl. That's a good arc, but then again, I guess if they go by order, then the next one would be the Momoi sisters. And did I just say Aru, man? Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so lost right now. Eris, that's her name. Okay, so normally you get the character for free here, Yunko. But I already have her, so I think I just get like one Enigma for her, so I don't need to do this yet.
先生もおみくじを引きに。
お正月って売り子さんをするの初めてなんです。
Not gonna remember.
はい、こちらですね。
Wait, this event is 20?
こんにちは、先生。
That's a long event actually. It's 2 weeks, huh? Yeah. I forgot what you get out of these. There's Enigma and potential character,
こちらが中吉の
depending how good it
末
is.
吉は後に
And lots of cash, yeah.
小吉。悪くはありま
This is the way how you farm Yonko.
中吉。なかなか末吉は後
Oh, and there's a daily fight too, I remember. Yeah, yeah.
運が回ってきていますわね。今年も素敵な一年になるよ。
Gotta do the daily every day.
余裕ぶってる場合じ
You
ゃない
got your 40
ほら、
free
頑張って
crystals.
先生。なーに、先生もやればできるじゃない。私一人じゃできなく。なーに、先生も今日の仕事はこれでおしまい。それなら美味しいもの食べに行きましょう。
Okay, let's do the speed thing. So 5, 6, 7.
先生、お帰りなさいませ。あら、お正月もお仕事ですか？
Alright, good enough.
任せといて。
5, 6, and 7.
美食の道を邪魔立てするのですから、それ相応の罰を受ける覚悟が終わりなのですね。次はどちらへ？
行きます。うん、いい感じ。うわー、どうしてくらい。おかわりならたくさんありますよ。 ゲヘな風紀委員会のスナイパーをなめるな。
この味を待ち望んでおりました。
ぶっ壊してやる。くらえ。次。こんな給食部の特製おせちです。
今年もどのような美食が私たちを待っているのでしょう。
Okay, right, let me speed run some character picks and tell you which seem the best. Just based off first time impression of Arknight. I see a male character uninstall. I see 2 male characters uninstall. Actually, a lot of these look okay. I see a furry uninstall. Meh. I didn't look at the name. Alright, COB looks okay. Okay, let me check the name. It is Mountain. Some literally like some tiger or some shit, dude. Meh. Oh. Okay, that's a cute outfit. I can show a screen. That's a good skin, but kinda whatever otherwise. That looks kinda cute. But not peak, not peak. Meh. Oh, that was Jessica, okay. I'm not really looking at names. Children's party? Why the fuck is there a KFC bucket? This girl got ass. I'm a sucker for this, like, Chinese New Year dress or whatever. This is even a New Year dress. It's not the red one. Like, this might be like just some fucking dragon ass outfit or whatever. I don't know what it's called, but that looks always pretty decent in my opinion. So that's already a plus point. I'm just looking at 6-star characters. I see Jessica, a 6-star character. Feet for free. Red eyes, silver hair, that's good. And then this looked like an absolute cunny. It's cute, but not amazing. Schwarz. Wait, let me just speedrun. Nice icon. No fucking way, dude. I looked already at... I think I looked already at Lapland. What the? That's your Jessica person. Honestly, I wouldn't even have clicked her. But it's just based on these fucking pictures. What the fuck? Eh. Wait, 2 for the price of 1? I like the top. Looks alright. Not crazy though. Eh. Tummy? Any tummy enjoyers? Isn't this from like some anime? I haven't watched anime in 2 years. I wouldn't know. This girl looks dead inside, and that's good, but I don't like her design that much. That looks pretty cute. Is she vampire? Gives vampire vibes. Why did I even click on this? What the fuck? Oh, it's the one that had no picture. Yeah, no wonder. I would have never clicked on that. Okay, that one looks good. I don't know her personality though. She might be stupid. But this looks like some fucking nerd. Well, this might be the best right now out of all the characters I've seen. Just purely design, first impression. Wait, that's a good skin too. But the character doesn't look that good. Eh, looks like some French. Is this a dude? Never mind. This reminds me of this one Azulane vampy girl or whatever. I don't know, man. Not a fan of the hair. Hard though, because it can look cute, but I feel like she would look better with different hair. And I think this character just gets absolutely like the character has a cute face, but the outfit just, you know, like give her a different outfit and she would actually be so much better. But I mean, I guess I need to keep it more realistic. It's like some military shooter kind of game. You need to be in a combat suit. I mean, this is gonna confuse me. Why? Is it supposed to be a fanboy or some shit? I mean, that's not even that furry to me. Like, I mean, here it has normal hands, right? But I guess the claw or whatever. Peak! That's based. Alright, that's it though. Really not that many good characters in my opinion. It's very mid. Your voice line is something, but please don't look at my hand. Dude, I don't mind a robot hand, man, if it's a cute waifu. She's seen shit, man, that's all it means. That's fine in my book. What do you mean? I played more gacha games than just this. I also played I played Honkai, I played I've played Genshin Impact. And I mean, I can't help that the characters in this game just are peaked, man. They're just so good. Can't be helped, man. Yeah, but I played Genshin when it came out, man, when everyone played it. That's the difference. And I've never played anything similar to that before too, so it was brand new for me. Like an open world, like explore puzzle game. Like I've never played Zelda. Like the Zelda Breath of the Wild or whatever. So like for me it was the first of its genre. That's why it was so popular too and so good. Because for a lot of people it was that way. Okay, red enemies. So while I still only played it for like a month, maybe a little bit more than a month, I still played it for a little bit, you know, and it was actually fun. Can't complain. Nowadays I wouldn't touch Genshin anymore. Like I absolutely hate the Hoyoverse raids in any gacha game they do. The fucking banner system is absolute dog shit in that game. Every time, like having to win your fucking 50-50 feels absolute dog shit. And then having fucking weapon banners in gacha game, absolute dog shit. The raids are fucking dog shit too. Like I would never. That's also why I didn't even touch it, like ZZZ or whatever. There's one friend of mine that plays a decent bit of gacha games too, and he was always like, "Yo, ZZZ man, it's so fucking cool. Let's go." And I told him, "Ain't no fucking way I'm touching that, man." Made by Hoyoverse. Fuck these clowns. Like the last Hoyo game I played was Honkai Star Rail, and I failed 6 50-50s in a row, and then I just quit the game. I was already playing Blue Archive at the same time anyway, and I was like, man, this game is so much better. Fuck Honkai. Trash game.
お正月からお会いできるとは嬉しい限りですわ。私はいつでも準備できておりますよ。
Like in Blue Archive, you can get a team going, right? And then you know for a fact, okay, this team is gonna be good for a while. This is gonna work on like XYZ. In Blue Archive, right? And then in Honkai, they always adjust everything around the latest character they create. So if you don't pull on the fucking latest banner, you're already disadvantaged. At least when I played. And I was like, man, this kind of sucks, dude. Like, I'm free to play, I can't pull every single banner, man, it's impossible. And then a lot of the old characters just become like completely useless. Like, they get so outscaled by new characters that get released, and it just feels so bad. You like invested so much into old characters, and they're completely worthless now. And obviously that can happen in every gacha game, right? But oh, the fucking boss is off screen. I can't even see him. Koyachi. But I don't know. I feel like this game is just extremely free-to-play friendly for what it is. That's why I'm a Blue Archive enjoyer. Like, I've spent less than 30 bucks on this game. And I've been playing for like over a year now. And I have like nearly every single character in the game. So, you know, like, it's crazy how free-to-play friendly this game is. And I'm not always the fucking as lucky as I've been the couple last banners, you know? Dude, I love how you... no, wait, I'm not gonna say that. It's definitely pretty expensive to be a whale in this game. There's a lot of limits and shit. There's also this one dude on YouTube that makes there's like a series going on where he plays an account without pulling at all. So he only plays with 3 characters and with like 1 borrowed student, and then the farmed ones you can farm. And he tries like every raid and sees how far he can push it and shit. And he actually has some good success, which is pretty cool to see. Like, he does a lot of raids on insane difficulty as well, with like only 3 characters pretty much. I don't remember the full limitations he gave himself, but there were definitely some big limitations. This is so far back.
トリニティの砲撃術は優秀ですから覚悟しな口に合うと良いのですがほっかほかの榴弾いきますくださいおかわりならたくさんありますよ
便利屋に任せておけば完璧なんだから。
こんにちは先生新年のお願いは決まりましたか余裕ぶってる場合じゃない
Okay, just 12 and we're done with all the speed run thingies.
寒い時に何かを食べると体が温まるって言います
Same team should work. I need water. Hold up. Stay hydrated.
ではこちらに面白いものがありそうですねやっつけに行きましょう覚悟しなさい熱いうちに召し上がれびっくりさせてあげるからね報酬支援を
覚悟しなさい。
こっちには何があるのかな許さないポップコーンみたいだからいっぱいですよ
これが権力よ。
させてあげるからねウェルダンでお願いしますしてね
覚悟しなさい。
良いのですが報酬支援をうちのレッスン気をつけてください
It's definitely crazy though to see how far I've come. I remember when I struggled to even finish the quest stages for events because they were too hard. And now I can do them all in like 10 seconds pretty much.
お正月からお会いできるとは嬉しい限りです。
I've ramped.
余裕ぶってるば私一人じゃできなかったと思うあ、やっほー先生
Okay, so this is kinda... Oh my god, okay. Dude, I am so down bad for these books, as you can tell. I was literally 0. So I should farm stage fucking 11 as much as I can. Which is the Zapper. The Snapper and the points. It's gonna be unfortunate though, because it's most likely always beneficial the most to like farm these. Where you get all of them. And then afterwards you complete the other shop or whatever you're missing. And the fish is also the worst shop, huh? That's actually not a lot though in the shop at all. There's like no gifts, anything. The question is the... Is the frontage limited? It probably is, my guess. The mortar and pestle one is limited apparently. Okay. So this one. Alright, let's just buy it.
そちら一押しの商品です
Okay, If you have at least 100% bonus, activity reports are better than 2x base defense M. That means the shit, right? Commission? Base defense? Yeah, base defense M. This is like the biggest cock. For new player, man. XP books. The reason I'm not getting as cocked on this shit is because I just never leveled anything. But I've been starting to level more and more. And my goodness, man. Considering I played this game for over a year. XP is definitely hard to get in this game. But okay. I probably need to do this a couple of times to get the max bonus on everything. $15, $15, $25, $25. Okay, so this is like not the actual best event points. This would be better. Alright. Let's just do this 3 times. Get the maximum bonus on all the resources. I think a lot of people don't know that actually, that you can get all the bonuses to max. And it like saves your biggest bonus. Wait, there's so many left. Wait, I've been trolled. I had the max already here. What? Maybe I'm trolling that. Surely we can get more than 75% on the other ones though. Inch.
ウェルダンでお願いします。
No.
命中よ。
ありがとうございます。行きますよ。
I need to check what this actually does.
覚悟しなさい。
あら、
こちらに隠れさせていただきますね。
The smoke screen. I'm kind of curious.
この野郎。
Does it make them like miss more?
いつものお願いします。隠れるね。
Oh, am I not hitting that? That's cringe.
熱いうちに召し上がれ。
これが権力よ。この味を待ち望んで食べ物に敬意を払いなさい。
さてと、覚悟しなさい。それじゃあ食べてみ。うわ、なんで？
Okay. I know the other one, and then we can just found this.
寒い時に何かを食べると体が温まるって言います。
For the maximum value. $25, $25, and $10, I guess. Ooh, okay, so this is a little bit worse. Only 110. Or 1.5.
あらま、お出ましです。盛大にお出迎えして差し上げましょう。
おかわりならたくさんありますよ。ありがとうございます。覚悟してね。
これはいかが？
いや、ポップコーンみたい。私がお手伝いしますね。びっくりさせてあげるからね。
これはいかが？お覚悟はできていらっしゃるのかしら？
死んでください、死んでください、死んでください。
これはいかが？
私もお手伝いしますね。こっちには何があるのかな。びっくりさせてあげるからね。真心いっぱいですよ。皆さんが食べちゃダメなのに。
I don't think this does it.
ガンガン打っちゃって。
That kind of works.
バック私もお手伝いしますね。後でお礼するわね。
But this circle is so small, man.
食らいなさい。びっくりさせてあげるからね。
I feel like if they made the circle a little bit bigger,
できていらっしゃるのかしら？
真心いっぱいですよ。
it would be so much better.
これはいかが？これはいかが？
くらえパン。面白い。
スコビル値1000万級
Yeah, you win some, you lose some.
給食部の特製おせちです。
これは全部
手伝いしますね。くらえパン。面白い。ここなら安全よね。どうして？
The chibis in this game are so peak though, man. I can't deny it. The chibi art is too fucking good in this game.
寒くありませんか？
Crazy. It's not
温
even
かい
close.
食事でもいかがでしょう。
No, this is my first account that I've created and I just went with it.
あっさりと終えられましたね。
And that was before they gave you the new system in the beginning too.
先生、
Where you have like
なん
multiple
だか騒がしいね。
tickets you can save or whatever. That didn't exist back then when I played for the first time. But like I've said before, I played this game extremely casually when I started. So like if I sort by date acquired, right? My first 3-star was Shun. Which is literally not that good in PvE. but it didn't matter. Oh, and then I guess Koharu was next. I didn't know I got Koharu that fast. I thought I got her earlier. But I have like no crazy characters in the beginning that are considered like campaign gods or whatever. I didn't know I got Akko on the Hibiki Cheer Squad banner area. I remember there was Noah, and then Hibiki Cheer and Utaha Cheer. Apparently I got Akko here. That was pretty lucky, I guess. Like I got Akko off a banner relatively early. And I didn't even get Nonomi too. Until I got Momoi anyway, so. And I chose Momoi over Nonomi. Because Momoi is way cuter. And then I put Karen because why wouldn't I pull this absolute peak character? Even though she's kind of mid. He's Batman. I think when this banner came out, where you got Hazumi track for free, maxed out, like they gave you this character with maximum weapon for free, that's when I started actively playing like a lot. I was gonna say, this must have been the fast banner with Mika, yeah. These are all the fucking 3-star characters I got on the Mika fast banner, which is kinda nutty. Like I remember I pulled Mari because she and Yuka both on the tracksuit banner. But then I think all of these are all festival banner after that. I think down these ones as well. But look how late I got out, right? Like super late. I don't even have Iori yet too, so and some people would tell you to like to reroll until you get Aru or Iori for the beginning, and I just never cared, right? So I just played the game, man, and it worked. But yeah. What they mean, she's level 90, I do have her max. The only thing I don't have max is her sub skill. Because it's kinda useless. Oh, the other Yuka. I mean, the other Yuka doesn't need to be maxed. She's way too good already. Like, I kinda already invested way too much into her, to be honest, man. All she does is just make your team unkillable. And the scaling on her relocate barrier is already way too crazy. Talking about level, man, you know, you do realize that I'm only level 90 for like not even a week now, or maybe 1 week. I barely have any characters at level 90, man. It's only characters I use a shit ton that I got to level 90. And like, I didn't even get Koharu to level 90, man. And this is my wife. How dare I do that, man? I just fixed it, okay? I'm a meta slave, what can I say? I got Mika and Hina on max. And then Akko and Himari And then Yuka because she's PvP. Momoi because I used her in the latest raid. Hoshino because she's fucking meta. Sherino because of the latest raid I did. Tsubaki PvP, Iori PvP, Shun PvP. Wakamo for some other fucking raid I did. And Hair the same. I didn't want her to die, so I had to fucking get her to level 90. But that's it, man. That's it. Like, swimsuit version is only level 80. With tier 6 equipment. I should be ashamed of myself. Because this is literally peak. And I was gonna say about weight, I don't think they show weight at all, so... The Yuka 100 kilo is like just a meme. There's some story. I kind of forgot how it went exactly. Because it's been a long time since I've done that. But for some reason there's a 100 kilo Yuka rate meme. I lost. It's Iori. Shot before my Iori. It's Ogre. Never lucky. The PP is so stupid in this game. I love it. I need to get rich so I can fly to Japan, go to like some weep convention and just buy all the Blue Archive merch I can find. That's a dream right there. Dude, my Iori is like 1 HP for some reason, and I don't know why. Oh, this is so fucking bad, man. I got outclassed. See how random this is? We practically played the mirror. We both did the same fucking skills into Iori. But then the only difference was my fucking stupid AI was waiting for the tank. While his fucking AI did the AoE attack again, and then I just lost. Because I hit my backline. But I guess it's because he had Shiroko, right? So he has a higher chance of getting this 2 times. Because this is only like a 2 cost or some shit at the start of the battle. Man, why do I not have that character, man? I'm so sad. I can't get into the top 100 anymore, so I'm just gonna... Don't even care about it anymore. I'm losing 5 points. I will never recover. Gonna go eat something? Alright, man. Enjoy your food. Thanks for watching. Oh yeah, shit. Graduated.
こんにちは、先生。ここでは過去の思い出を振り返ることができます。
One day I will do this.
雨が降ったらこれで
Hold up. Does that work? Can you use Nuya Fuka on like the fucking robot and then every character has reduced cost? That would be insane. I don't think it's considered a stat altering buff. I mean, it does apply a stat altering buff, but I wouldn't be surprised if only the crit damage gets applied to everyone. I'm just gonna look at Brainstorm video. Alright, so we basically need to kill one big wave of mobs before they kill your big robot. And that's all just AoE. Yeah, I have all these students, PogChamp. Hey, why is he using Aru? Wait, I keep forgetting. So for drills, you can borrow one time? Yeah, one time. Okay, okay. Okay, so this is already not doable for me because I don't have mine. I don't have Swimsuit Horashino. Shiroko, I mean. And I don't have a build Yuzu as well. I see, so you use that team because she groups them all up and then Yuzu can literally one-shot everything with good crits. That's stupid. What the fuck? Also, I can edit them here. That's pretty good. Let me see. So this team would be Shinatsu for the attack speed buff. And there's Aru, which I have not built at all. Wait, I should put them in the correct slots. Actually, they are in the correct slots. This might be hard though, or like not hard, but this might need more work to work like this. I mean, my Momo is pretty much full bit, Okay. This one's U40. So that's 5 stars and 2, right? That's a lot as well. To be fair, I've seen this character used more and more too. She's pretty good. So it might be worth it to invest more. This one should be fine though, because I have these characters pretty good invested. Well, I say that my auto is kinda weak. Maybe I need to bid her more. Ah, shit. Oh shit, my hip is playing deadlock. Beep 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 beep. So apparently if you have a good Nonomi, you can also just... Oh wait, what am I saying? I can't. Because I guess I could borrow another Himari for the first team. And then I can do it actually. My Nonomi is shit though. Like very shit. Then the last one would be a borrowed Himari. To be fair, I never really care about drill that much too, so I might just also do one 3-star. If it's too annoying to do with all 4. Did I just send her to the moon? Hizuka's only 3 stars as well. Okay. So it's not that bad. This is an attack modifier, that's pretty huge. I can get this tier 8. This one I might not do. This one I can't even do. Okay. Yeah, that's fine though. If these weren't Gehenna books, I would be more inclined to getting to these to 7 as well, but I think I keep it like this. But let's level her to like 85 at least. I think Ado is like one of the prime damage dealers here. The worst part. My Ado is not that great. Like I'm still missing this. And she's fucking Gehenna as well. Pain and suffering. But she uses these codec books, which I have a lot of, so all hope is not lost. I'm doing it. Just to 7 for now. It's okay. Shit. I just clicked it. I didn't even think about it, man. I think this one is decent. He's from this school though. I'm gonna have to get these to 7. I think I don't have too many of the purple ones though. And it's only her personal stat, her damage. So it's not super important, to be honest. Oh. Forgot you don't even need purple books for 7. I think Hanako's like borderline maxed. Except for this. It should be okay. I think I will get to tier 9 gear. She's OP after all. Like the fact that you still use these characters on areas that are not even her fucking element or like color, just shows how fucking good this character is. Insane. This is all the same, right? Oh. And you use debuff, and you just shoot the middle row of the arrow. Probably need to do this soon. Okay, I lost my roller died. Let's see. Okay, it's pretty tight for him too. So it might be just slight crit difference as well. Go again. But he didn't do much different. Pretty much the same as I did. I just can't kill the fucking thing, man. He healed too. But I wanted to restart. I wonder if I just shoot Aru there and he might die. Like he's self-repairing right now. But I can't even... No, this is over too. How the fuck do I kill him, man? It's actually super close. Okay, I think I got it. Do I? Do I have it? Nah, we're fucking dead. He stopped shooting. Okay, we actually got it. But yeah, okay, that's so fucking close, man. That's pure RNG, kind of. That's pretty cringe. What was the other one? This one. I mean, my Nonomi needs to be way more built for this. She's literally the only damage here. With the robot combined. And it's pretty close here as well. He has this one as well. Which I know I gave her the fucking book. It must be new, huh? She must have just gotten this, I think. They gave her accuracy. Is this why everyone is using this bitch again? An accuracy buff? She kept missing all her shots a lot, right? So that's why people hated her. Well, I shouldn't say hate. Hate is a strong word, but you know, like, disliked using her. That's a better word. Man, it's bad though. Fuck. Like, this guy's Nonomi is literally max. Like, everything max. She's completely maxed, man. 1190. Max gear, max max weapon, everything. I'm not even close, man. Like, are we those books? I should have enough. He's also using this sky disc thingy. But I feel like that's not worth it, man, for some shitty drill. Like, this one is better to do because Aru dress is gonna have a use, so I need to build her anyway. I'm just checking. I'm just checking. What's she screaming for? Getting from 1 to 90? It's like 90% of my books. That's insane. But Aru is a frontline character, which probably dies Well, that's a character you probably have to get to 90 anyway, eventually. And the Dressaru, I should say. Okay, so it's max 7 max. Okay, I'm doing it. Let's get to 80.
ここまで期待されてるなんて。私ももっと自分に磨きをかけないといけないわね。
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking bad, dude. My resources, man. There ain't no fucking way.
ここまで期待されてるなんて。私ももっと自分に磨きをかけないといけないわね。
It's using this one as well, which I
先見の明があるのね。
probably don't have enough.
約束するわ。絶対先生をがっかりさせないって。
いらっしゃいませ。先
生。安心して。私が強くなっても先生を置いていったりはしないわよ。
暇だなあ。いつから来てました？
安心して。私が強くなっても先生を置いていったりはしないわよ。
I was gonna say, there's no way I'm running out of grey books, right? But I am kinda, which is actually funny as fuck. I'm gonna get this to 7 at least. Fuck, we're down Batman.
俺。 絵も上手になりたいし、もっと先生
Tired
の
of
役
living,
にも
what a
立
name.
ちたいです
Hey. I am a man of culture, yeah. Millennium books, okay, not too bad. Target.
もっと大人になりたいで
To
す
the moon!
そしたらもっとみんなや
Oh god, she used this. Alright, no mind, I lied.
力になってあげられるはずだから
Yeah, I'm doing the drill right now. Just seeing what I can do with what I have. But I never really care that much about drill, so... I might just do 1, maybe 2 of the 4 drills and then call it a day. And do the other one on level 3 or whatever. Like I can already do it once with one squad, which is a little bit RNG though, so it's weird, but it's doable. Might just have to restart a couple times. Do I want to... Let's see how bad it is, man. How bad can it be? Yeah, the robot does die pretty fast, actually. Did not expect that. And you cannot really heal him too, he has like a heal debuff or something, but yeah. Drill is definitely not my most favorite content in this game. Alright, T7 surely is enough. Oh, I used to have 400 million. Like not too long ago, like a month ago I got 400 million. But I had to spend some nowadays, so... Yeah, at least she uses stuff that's not too bad. I mean, this speed buff is probably pretty good for the robot. Let's try to get this 5. Gonna be bad, but maybe I can do it. Wait, what books are those? Gehenna. It's always Gehenna. It's always Gehenna.
暇だなあ。いつから来てました？
Gehenna. Oh god, I bought them both already. Am I blind? Or is there no Gehenna? Yeah, I'm just gonna use these. Probably need both anyway. Actually, I don't think I can get this to 5. I need 18. I don't think I can buy that many. Oh wait, 25, okay. But I only have 500 points. That's 15. I'm 3 short. It's okay. Surely it's gonna be fine. Copium. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. But I don't want to go too crazy. Character's very niche. Let's go E7, I guess, even though my T7 boots are kind of bad. And then just for some stats, let's go to 80. And yeah, I should use the crafting system way more in the game. Yo, 1337, I saw it. Speaking of that, and buy these again now. What I should do. When does this reset? I think it did reset actually. Okay, good to know. It's just... Fuck, I forgot about this bitch. I barely invested anything in her too. And let me guess, dude. Oh, wait, she might be Abydos, right? Yeah. Okay, that's a saving grace. Definitely gonna max this. Oh, this might be big actually against the robot. Pretty sure they have pretty decent defense. I like crit damage. Yeah, this is kind of max angle. But maybe not. Depending how bad my books are here. Okay, okay, I'm maxing this then. She's gonna carry Copium. Oh, there's bulk grow. I keep forgetting about this. My gold is getting absolutely shredded. Not maxing this, I'm just getting this to 7. Oh, fuck. The watches, man. Not the watches. Not the watches. It's okay. T8. Send it. I should have lots of bags. Yeah. And then gloves, I kind of forgot. Was T8 everything? Sure. Might be going a little bit crazy, man. I've literally spent like all my books. Oh my fucking god. What a shitty drift. Oh, she's like fucking T5 and oh god. It's like nothing as well. Okay, let's do this 8 and then that's it. I'm gonna say she's Millennium again, right? Yeah. All max HP. Let's try. Let's see how bad it is. Up. Okay, so it's pretty simple actually. So now you just wait until Uta spams her robots, then you buff the big robot, and then you just Momoe Midori. Where the little robots at? Forgot how long this is on one speed.
方ないね。攻撃します。すみません、遅くなりました。
Okay, literally the same. Wait for the little robots. Okay, it's kind of close again, but it's working. Huh? Am I lagging? Seems like I did lag out or some shit. I'm in the void. I'm in the void. The fuck does that even mean? You might have to restart my shit. Well, okay, I can do 2-4 for sure, and then let me just fucking restart my blue stacks. I forgot that my audio kind of bugs out sometimes when I use BlueStacks, so I was talking to myself for a little bit, and I don't know when the fuck I started. But basically what I said is that at least I have two teams that work somehow. So it's not the worst. And yeah. I'm not sure that I can get another team going, you know? With no Nomi. I have no Nomi that's built, so it's bad. Let's do this one more time, just to get the muscle memory for it. Granted, it was kind of close too, right? So it could be pretty RNG heavy as well. Oh, forgot to use this. Fuck. This team seems pretty strong though.
恨みはないけど攻撃します。問題ありません。ありがとう。進撃してください。お待たせしました。
Yeah.
火力支援行きます。お任せください。ありがとうございます。どう？
So this one is easy. Like this one works good.
引き続きこの調子で進んでいきましょう。
My Nonomi is also like fully built as well, right? So it's pumping. And even auto dress does some damage, surprisingly. But I have no clue what I should do now, man. Like, there's not much left I can use, you know? Everything is too expensive, doesn't do enough damage. Makes the robot dies too fast. I don't have that much AoE left on yellow. My Nonomi is like so fucking shit bait. My Yuzo is level 1. Also, hey, AoE is too small. Like, you need to combine it with someone that groups them up. I still have an assist. Wait, how? How do I have an assist? I thought I used an assist. Oh yeah, I was gonna use the assist here. The issue is Shiroko swimsuit is used in some of the user teams. And also I don't even know if someone has the mine character, right? Like, I don't even think someone has mine that I can just borrow. And okay, there's one actually. But again, I don't have swimsuit Choriko, which makes this go faster. I don't know if it's still doable without it. Everything's gonna be one more expensive. Oh, let's see, how bad is it to invest into Nonomi? So she's Abydos. That's a saving grace, because Abydos book's not too crazy. They're bad though, but not too crazy. I'm missing this though, which helps a lot with accuracy. I think this is like the biggest disaster. Because it only increases attack right now, not accuracy. He's close, like I could... No, I was gonna say I could put her in the cafe and give her a gift, but I already placed my students for the day. I didn't even use the... I would have totally forgot about this, I think.
寒くありませんか？温かい食事でもいかがでしょう？
Beep beep boop 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 boop.
売り子さんをするの初めてなんです。
I can get more Gehenna books here. Oh man.
あ、それでしたら少々お待ちください。
Thank the Lord, man.
はい、こちらですね。あ、
Dude, I'm about to just buy all of them. Even these. I might honestly do it, man.
はい、こちらですね。あ、それでしたら少々お待ちください。そちら一押しの商品です。はい、こちらですね。
Oh my god.
それでしたら少
I
々お
literally
待
had
ちください。
0 of every Gehenna book. What the fuck, man? Holy shit.
こちらですね。
Yeah, okay, it's fine, man, it's fine.
新年のお願いは決まりましたか？私も隣でおい。あっさりと終えられましたね。
I should do what I should have done a long time ago. Just spend my expert permits on Nonomi. Like this. I didn't know that they gave her item, like a special unique item. I would have thought about doing that earlier then. Because I was always like, I have Momoi, why care about her? I'm just gonna use Momoi instead of her. But now she's actually way more.
力というのは諸刃の剣だと思いますけど、先生とみんなのためなら必要だと思います。
Good. Dude, I don't even think I can get that shit to C7, man. I'm already getting cocked here. Can't get it to fucking 6, man. That's 40. I mean, that's the better use, I think, of expert permits, man. To just get these fucking select choice equipment shit, but... it just feels cooler to buy the character Ligma thingies. Fuck, we done that.
先生、いつも気にかけてくださって嬉しいです。先生、いつも気にかけてくださって嬉しいです。
Are these considered large size enemies? Tim, beam, beam. I'm gonna get all her skills to 7. And then I'm just gonna try it once, see how fucking bad it is. And then probably just do 3 stars. I mean, stage 3. I mean, for all I know, this might be completely useless. And I've kind of just wasted it, but... oh man, I forgot about the XP box. I can get that to 84 if I spend every single XP book I have. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god, I'm trolling. This is so bad. I should have not done that. Alright, dude. Who was for this? But I wonder if I should have just used the crazy lady. Crazy scream lady. I think I have actually pretty decently bit. Instead of like giving her shit now, I should have just used that one, I think. She hits better though, that's the only issue. You can aim her shot. Then you probably hit a lot of them. Well, you can't do it with her. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. I'm curious. I keep wanting to play copy, man. Instead of Sumire, we're gonna try out Tsurugi. Oh, she's sad faced, that's probably why you don't use her. Yeah. I mean, this is all just cycling Nanomi, right? Constantly. That's pretty much all this team does. Until the boss is dead. The mobs are dead. There's no way, dude. There's no way. No fucking way, dude. Ain't no way. I mean, this does look pretty good, but let's see. I'm gonna try. Wait, hold up.
完了。はい、この通り。ありがとうございます。
Let's compare. Okay, that actually doesn't look that different. I mean, a little bit, but it's not completely shit. So it's just constantly the rotation. So now you just wait until fucking 10 cost again. And then you do the same shit again. Wait for 8. Oh, my rover is kind of dying right now though, so because the fat guy in the middle is still alive. What could be Nonomi RNG as well. Okay, let's try the same, but let's actually use Sumori. Sumori. Maybe just having the little bit more damage on the center is gonna be a difference maker, even though she's not built that great. I'll say she's another millennium. That's no way. I don't care. I'd rather just do fucking stage 3 instead of 4 if I have to do that. Ain't no way! No way! One in the middle just takes no damage, man. I don't think this does that much damage. Like if this bitch is like low, then you can probably finish it off, but there's no way like that. Like right now would be decent maybe, but okay, wait, hold up. This might, like, honestly, this might be the over. I wonder if I should do it the other way around. The only issue is that the robot is already using like his strong skill, and you would like lose out on that. I think that's bigger than using Nomi first hits. Like now he's going crazy, right? Ah, but still not dying. Now they're gonna do the concentrate fire. Yeah, like maybe if that would have killed, I would have had it. But that bitch actually does no damage. Alright, main. I think I just do 1 3 and then 2 4s, which is okay. Dude, they're just shredding this robot. It's crazy. When they do their concentrated fire mode. Boy. Nah. Like one more cycle and I would have it, but the robot just dies. Which also just means if my Nonomi would do slightly more damage, I would have it too. But she's only 5-star, only level 80, not the maxed. Missing her accuracy buff, so it's a lot of things that sadly working against us. Am I tripping or is this super slow? I buffed the wrong way around. Wait, this is completely different. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, he just full healed. What the fuck is going on, man? Why the fuck can I do Nonomi again? Let me read the one debuff that I don't have now. Like, this plays like a completely different mode now. Decrease the recovery rate. I thought it was only on the fucking big boy though. But it shouldn't be any different, man. I guess he makes you rotate faster. But, oh, I forgot to borrow, that's why it was so weird. I'm fucking stupid. No wonder, man. I was like, why am I recovering so fucking slow? Okay, makes sense now. Yeah, everything is already dead, man. Okay. Could probably just shoot. I just buffed this bitch. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Just gonna do this. So I'm gonna mold once. I'm gonna have one decent and then one pretty free. Potentially 2 pretty free, depending how it goes. Right. He goes nothing. Let's do the mold one first. which is this one. Formation. This one is literally Hoshino, Buka, and Himari on the buffs, Kikyo, Aru. And then you just kill whatever the fuck you need to kill. And it's a little bit Anji how hard my Aru hits all. We're losing. Holy shit, that was so close, man. Fucking hell. That's what I mean, dude. It's so fucking close. Holy moly. Well, yeah, that's the mod one, so now I should be good. The rest should be pretty free. Alright, this one is Send Robot, Buff Robot, Momoi Himo, and Midori, or whatever her fucking name is again. Oh yeah, and only buff after Uta sponsor stuff. Which kind of works because it tends to be at 5 costs, right? Like, right now? No? And then you resummon helicopter and repeat. Good, 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 good. kind of curious, what do other people do? So there's like shit all over the place. I was gonna say, dude, what if I tried that actually? What if I just heal? But the heal is weak, right? I mean, I'm kind of committed already now, so I'm just gonna do 3 once now, but let me try afterwards. I'm gonna try this team, but instead of Sumire, I'm gonna use 1 healer. And then maybe my Nonomi can actually kill. Because I just need 1 more rotation, right? Why did I not think of that, dude? Bro, I believe. I believe, man. I believe. I absolutely believe. My Koharu is like maxed the fuck out too, so. Alright, let's see. Alright, that healed nothing. I'm not believing anymore. Let's see. It's a tiny bit, man. Dude, he's like in his repair mode and he's just dying. Kill them! No. I wanted to restart. Let me restart, you fucking cunt. I think it doesn't matter. I think I can just use the same units again. I did heal a lot though, man. Fuck. I still died. Kill them now. Don't know me. I'm not that down bad, man. I'd rather get this, to be honest. Even though it's kinda expensive. It's not that bad. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Surely that's enough. Opium. So sad. I just needed not to get into my thingy. I believe. No, know me to the moon. Man, this robot is just getting absolutely shredded, dude. Let's be greedy. Dude, he's already dead again. Wait, he's healing right now too. That's so unfortunate. No, I wanted to restart. This thing really takes 0 hits, man. It's crazy. They really don't want you to hear this. There's no way that didn't make a difference, man. Like, this is RNG, but Nonomi just needs to hit more, and then this, like, I really got it. Also, I'm gonna stop using Koharu hits, like active hits. I don't think they make that big of a difference. We just have to believe in the power of robot. Alright, he just fucking dies. Nice believing. Broski. Why is there no fast restart, man? When they don't lock you out of students anyway. Like, what is this? What if I just borrow a Nonomi that's actually built? Well, max the fuck out. And then I don't have Himari, but surely I can use some other hit. Like, I could use like Kotoma or some shit. Whatever her name is. It's a weaker attack buff, but it's still an attack buff. So I feel like good RNG would be if 2 robots would be there already now. But I don't know if that's even possible. But I feel like it could be. Maybe I should try the Nonomi for like both buffs and then Nonomi. So Nonomi has full buffs. This thing's nearly dead though. And it's not repairing yet. But I'm just dying if I don't just... No, it's repairing and it's bad. I just fucking gave that bitch. Oh my god. I think I had it if I didn't do that. Actually I say that, but this thing is just gonna full here and then kill my robot. Like the middle robot is literally the strongest, I think. I'm gonna try it. Dude, they can nearly all die in the back, man. It's so fucking close. Like, surely that makes a difference. No, she didn't hit hard enough. No, he's just gonna repair. My robot is weaker than the fucking middle one, man. This robot sucks. No. No. I mean, what can I do in the backline? You have Kotama, at least for 40, like close to 50% buff, but I mean, compare a 50% attack buff to a fucking 105, you know? Like, yeah, day and night different, man. Losing like 50, more than 50% attack buff just for a potentially slightly stronger Nonomi. 2 stars only as well. Sword by attack. I don't think this Momoy is gonna pump the fuck up. Like, Momoy is kind of sketch too. Momoy is one cheaper to use though. No, it's way cheaper to use actually. But I'm missing the Midori. The double Midori, right? So... I'm down bad, man. I'm just gonna try it out once. Fuck it. Where is it? Well, I really don't think that Momo is gonna be stronger than Midori, or Nonomi or whatever. Especially now without... Like, at least I only need to wait till 9 costs instead of 10. Well, no, at least she hits everything too, yeah. How long does this last? 30 seconds? 16, okay. I'll use this first then. Yeah. Maybe just rotating it faster? I could see that being good if I do it the other way around. Because this buff lasts longer anyway, so I need to like do it fast. I mean, he can still hear. He's doing it right now, yeah. Nah. Wait, let me try this one more time, but switch it around, and then maybe, because then I can use Momoe at 6 cost once instead of fucking 9 cost. That might be actually a difference maker, but I don't think so. But at least give it a try once, man. Alright, look at this attack difference, man. 700. Okay, hold up. How much does mine have? 700 versus 600. So it's 1000 attack difference, but less attack buff. So if I was a math enjoyer, I could calculate right now and figure out if it's worth or like worse. But I mean, there is a lot of attack. 1000 attack. I mean, I still don't know how exactly buffs work in this game. I don't know if they buff like base attack values or like max attack values. Like, are they accumulative with each other? Like, what happens if she gives herself an own attack buff, right? Like, do you... Like, do you buff yourself more? Does it stack with each other? It probably doesn't stack, like attack buffs never stack. But are they even similar attack buffs, you know? Like, all these questions I have no answers to, but that's fine. I honestly don't even care that much. But like, maybe I shouldn't wait here and just send it, because I have the attack buff anyway still. Wait, now I do it, I think. So... I'll just wait for 8 cost. But now he's just gonna repair and then kill us all anyway, right? Like, it's not gonna make a difference. How's he still alive? I was gonna say. So I think this will do it with Himari, for sure. Look at the damage of this Nonomi man. But I don't have another Himari. It's a Nonomi diff. What can I say? My Nonomi sucks. I'm gonna try one more time, just in case I had like some bad RNG on crits or some shit, and then if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna do 3. I've already been playing this game for 4 fucking hours, dude. I was not planning to play for this fucking long. I can't even tell if Koharu is making any difference, if I'm gonna be real, man. Because heals are so fucking weak. I'm thinking, what if I, instead of the shitty attack buff, I use this attack buff, which is actually good. And then, instead of Kotoma, I use some other shit that's not too expensive. So I have potential to cycle it or some shit. But like what, man? Like maybe this would be good for killing the middle one, but I don't know, man. There's just no obvious choice. She does have piercing type attack buff as well though. So maybe just having her as a stat stick would be good. I'm just, fuck it, man, try it. That's 2 costs as well. So at 10 costs I can do, I can send everything. So I don't even need to wait. Eat the sweet potato, baked potato, whatever. Fuck though. Oh, but the positioning is shit. Because I don't get buffed by her. Oh, he died. Hold up. I think this might work. But I might be coping. Might be coping the good stuff, but I just swap. There must be a better way to use her too, right? Because her buffs last longer. Hers last 26, which is like nearly double the amount of Akko. Like maybe I just wait until he starts his shit and then I buff him already. And we wait for 8 cost. Oh, okay, okay. We wait for him to do his shit again. Don't cancel her shit. Oh, dude, I stay back here, man. Fuck, I'm never getting buffed by this, huh? Why is that thing in the middle just taking no damage? Fuck, it's repairing now. It's so fucking close, man. It's so fucking close, dude. But it seems like it doesn't matter where I put air camp, like Nonomi's always in the back. So she's never gonna get buffed by her. Which is sad, man. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try use Kana earlier. So we get the fucking Kana skill on the middle one. And maybe it dies. I honestly doubt it though. Oh, I'm trying the 30. That was a lot of damage actually, but now the issue is, man, where yeah, my fucking robot just dies to the middle one. Yeah, whatever, dude, whatever, man, whatever, man, whatever. I'm just gonna do level 3. Was worth a shot. And we were close.
お任せください。
But you win some, you lose some.
今までの成果をお見せします。
God, I played this way too long. Nowhere near did I plan to play this for fucking 4 hours, man.
あとはお参りがとうございます。前段発射。このとおり。ありがとうございます。さて、びっくりしましたか？
ロックオン。
あとはお参りがとうございます。
I think I can just kill him right now.
覚悟してくださいね。
Pretty much, yeah.
そんなに見ないでください。
Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. That is 220. I missed 20. What a disaster, dude. Oh, my head hurts.
今日もいい天気ですね。
仕上げまで手。
ドンドン。
My fucking head hurts. That was so not worth it, by the way. Like, I literally blew so many resources. I have no level up books. 0. Oh my god. So fucking bad, bro.
先生の持つ正義はきっとかっこいい正義なのでしょう。
I need to hit the mines, man. I need to fucking hit the mines. Holy shit, do I need to hit the mines? Okay, I'm gonna need to breathe off for a second. I'll be right back, man. Ay, mamma mia. Okay.
こんにちは、先生。新年のお願いは。
Fuka is such a wife, dude. He can cook. Wife quality. I mean, her cooking must be insane. If the food junkies in this game keep abducting her just to cook. Oh, welcome back, sneaky Jewish. I wonder why some don't have wings. Like, they all have horns. Some of them have wings too. I was kidnapped? Wait, she has no horns, but she has wing. At least one. Or is it only part of her outfit? I've never really looked at her normal version, to be honest. Oh my god, he's getting attacked by thugs. Dude, I really can't deny it, man. This game has just peak characters, dude. There are so many good characters in this game. It's unreal. Like, I wanna waifu them all, dude. It makes me feel bad. I'm literally cheating. It's fucking harem. Why is the design of like 80% of the characters in this game so fucking good? The fucking artists in this game, in this company, are cooking, man. I mean, look at these two, man. They're fucking peak. Wait, she does have one wing. But I still don't know if it's part of just the outfit, or if a normal skin has one wing as well. Oh, okay, I remember this, yeah. This is a whatever the fuck. Relaunch? No. A rerun. There we go. I read all this before. But it's been a while. There's like some evil guy behind the fucking scene that buys all the ingredients or like sells them cheap or some shit for like some other. So they all have to like undercut each other, and that's how they run out the small businesses. Why they stay in the business, because they're fucking rich. But we are gonna save them. I think that was a decent scene at the end though. That looked pretty cool. Do I have a headache? Fuck. Tried too hard to fucking do that shit. Oh, I'm caffeine addicted and I have withdrawal symptoms right now. Why can't I? Let's drink more water. Water always helps. But look how fucking cute she is, man. They give you one fucking huge. Well, good to know. They still give you the first time reward every time, even if it's a rerun. Look at this. I have 1 grey book, 0 blue books, 97 fucking orange or legendary, and 0 purple. I think I need to buy all the books too, man. We are fucking down bad. Well, hey, at least we're getting carried in RNG. Alright, that's it. Closing Blue Archive. Played nearly 5 hours of this. Crazy. Not expect that. But we did. No, the Ibuki Pantsu liquor got banned. How will we ever recover? Okay, since there's TI soon, I'm gonna do more Dota. What the? Those fucking ants. I was like, why the fuck is this on my timeline? And I don't even know if it's this way around or the other way around. Doesn't matter. Don't even think about it. I'm starting the game. Let's go. It is a little bit unfortunate that I couldn't get the thing, man. And when I say the thing, I mean the thing. So I would love to listen to music while playing this game, but I'm gonna get banned, bro. Even though I feel like it's kind of worthless to stream on YouTube, but I'm doing it right now for the loots. And YouTube is kind of crazy when it comes to DMCA. They literally live strike you. Happened before already. Okay, so on 14 hours actually. That's quite late, huh? Wait, 14 hours. It's not late. What am I saying? What is it 14 hours from now? I'm like stupid. It's like fucking 8 AM, dude. So 9 AM is when TI starts already. Holy shit. I mean, I guess it's the group stage. So there's a lot of matches or whatever. It do be like that. Wait, Dragon Age, the Vanguard? There's like some exclusive gameplay trailer on YouTube or some shit. Dude, whenever there's a new game nowadays, I'm like, I have zero hype for it. I always expect the worst. It came out 40 minutes ago. Let me just skim through it real quick while I'm in queue anyway. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Here we go. Oh, you can totally hear this. Okay. Am I leaking anything? No.
What's up, everybody? I'm Kat Bailey, and this is our extended look at Dragon Age the Veilguard's gameplay. I'm here with BioWare lead developers Corinne Bush and John Epler. Corinne, what are we looking at today?
Hey y'all, so today we're going to be helping out one of our companions, Davrin. This is part of his personal arc to rescue the Griffins long thought extinct. We're going to take a quick journey through the lighthouse, your base of operations. We're going to head into the crossroads and make our way to the dark swamps of Hossberg wetlands.
So you're in the lighthouse, as Corinne mentioned. This is your base of operations that you inherited willingly or unwillingly from Solus. It is located in the Fade. It's where Solus was able to start planning his rebellion against the Elven Gods a millennia ago. Right now, you and your team have occupied it, started to build it, started to shape itself around your personality. As Corinne mentioned, we are going to go talk to Davrin, who is located up above, and each of these spaces kind of shapes itself around your companions as they live there, as they basically spend their arcs in those rooms.
And we see here the glowing light above indicates Davrin's ready for us. Let's check in with him.
Something wrong?
We got a message. A place called the Cauldron was attacked.
That's some sort of Grey Warden tavern. It's a secret Warden readout. No idea what goes on there.
Why are you involved?
Because whatever attacked it sounds like the Gloomhowler.
So earlier in Davern's arc, you were introduced to his nemesis, the Gloomhowler, creature that's been hunting and stalking Wardens for quite some time. It's kidnapped a bunch of other Griffins. Davern has been trying to track it down. Now he's got a lead, so we're going to go find this and go track this thing down.
Now, Davern, he prefers the direct approach. We're going to choose a tough response and see if we can get his approval.
Then let's get rid of it.
Had the same thought. What's left of the Wardens are still licking their wounds, so we handle this alone. Just go to the cauldron and get the Griffins back. Turlum.
Allow you to travel.
And Trespasser. Can you tell us a little bit about the role that the Crossroads plays in the structure and the gameplay?
Yeah, so they're going to give you a bit of insight into Spirit that was actually here before Solus was, and started to
I mean,
also to turn this into a safe haven.
Graphically, this game looks pretty fucking good.
Assaulting the Crossroads, so it's no longer the safe
To the
haven
point
it
where
was,
I'm
but you're gonna
not
learn
even
to
sure I could
through
run
quite
this
a amount
max
of large
graphics.
amount of,
Like,
auxiliary
probably
content
not.
to rebuild this in-
Well, I'm not a
It's
graphic
primarily
guy. I don't really
ranged
care about
attack,
that
and
shit.
when we're surrounded by swarming Darkspawn, I really have to use a variety of strategies to control the battlefield. I'm going to use my heavy charged attacks to knock down these ghouls, get them out of the way, and of course, Darkspawn are vulnerable to fire. So we made sure to equip our fire staff, have our fire abilities on hand.
You may notice something about the Darkspawn too, that they look a little bit different than they have previously, and part of that is because Gillenane, who has always been focused on using the Blight as
So you
essentially
can
a
pause
crafting
and
for a way
like
to
tell your
alter life
companions to
itself,
do
has been
shit.
enhancing and changing these
I'm
Darkspawn
pretty
as part
sure
of her army.
that's
I
like
noticed that you were doing a combo opportunity. Can you tell us a little bit more about how the role that plays in the actual combat?
other Dragon Age
So
games
the
as
combat
well.
system in this game, the deep strategy behind it is really to manage the various abilities your companions and Rook have in concert. So in this case, Harding has a combo opportunity with Shred. It's going to apply the Sundered effect and deal a high amount of stagger. Now you'll notice I can combo that with Rook's ability Spirit Bomb. That's going to cause a detonation combo.
So, again, one of the things you'll notice about the terrain here is it's very snowy, very mountainous. The
Okay, that might
Crossroads
be
is
actually
a
pretty
realm
cool,
that reflects the
having,
waking
like,
world. In this
multiple-
case, it's an amalgamation of all the real world spaces that
Almost with different
what's going on here.
abilities.
The Blight is not behaving
This used to be a beautiful
to stop the gods.
You look a bit worried.
Seeing a lot.
Weapon. They're not just coming out and
Oh, I'm gonna look at that in peace eventually, but not right now. Let's play Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I guess I'm going mid. I just kind of random locked this. But I felt like trying out Enchantress. You play her mid? Not really. No one really plays her mid. I did wanted to actually not play mid, but oh well. I have no clarity, so I have no ward. Not the greatest. Will I take Protective Wisp then? Let's just take the Wisp. Might not be the best. When I'm the fucking guy in the middle, dude, not a good sign. I mean, I did carry the last game I just played yesterday. I was
Shady lanes and sunny glades await.
going crazy, but
It's in the bag.
Prepare for
hey, we have
battle.
a Bristleback. Why can't Bristleback go mid?
Hoofing it.
There's an autocast, just gives him more damage, right? How far the target is. Double damage to creeps. Calm enemy. Dispelled slowed. Under her control. Cloud of Wisp here. Okay, and then autocast. And my ult is really a passive.
With skipping grace.
I'm gonna say this hero is not too difficult, but
Skip ahead.
there's some
30 seconds to battle.
In the bag.
there's some skill towards this hero with like what units you control and then using the units abilities and shit. Who's mid? Maybe green
Yeah.
here.
Sprink. The battle begins. Ready or not, here I come.
We lost actually the rune though. It wasn't even that good, I think.
Yeah. Prancing on. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Okay.
Miss.
Foraging. Gambling on. Hightailing it. Denied. Sprink. Mm-hmm. Nimbly I go. Oh. Here I come. Let's race. Oh. After. Oh. Heal us. Enchanting. Yes. Yes. Buckle down.
He probably has his.
Sprink.
Probably has his bottle. Any second.
Foraging.
Which is okay.
Come on. Yeah.
I don't have it.
This is fun. Skip ahead. Oh. I'll try. Oh. Puffin it.
Ah, shouldn't.
Yeah. On the wild track. Uh-huh.
You say he doesn't have his bottle?
With skipping grace. Oh. Let's race. Horns out. Hilarious. Nimbly I go. No. Sprink. Okay. Prancing on. Enchanting. Aw, I was fond of them. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Saved for another season. Get 'em! Golden! There they are. Oh. Sprink. at this. Here I come.
Attack.
This guy trolling?
Buckle down. High spring. Gambling on.
Mission top!
On the wild
Mission
track.
top!
Yes. A natural. Skip ahead. Here I come. Hoofing it. Oh. Yeah.
Maybe be careful, this guy has potential to burst.
After him. High spring. Attack. This is fun. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah. Get him. Foraging. There they are.
I wonder if I can.
Sprank.
If I can
Let's race.
yoinkis
I'll trample
his
you.
creep if I skip my W.
Prancing on.
Oh, I cancel my.
Okay. Oh. You did your best. Yeah. Come on. Come on, sprites. I'm gonna save you for later. Uh-huh. With skipping grace. Nimbly I go.
Kind of just randomly walked up.
Boink.
I don't even know what I'm trying to do.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Horns out. Sprink. Gambling on.
Leave my lane, bro. Go on your jungle or some shit.
Yes. Hightailing it.
Fuck.
With skipping grace. Come on. Missing middle. Enchanting.
Fuck.
Sprank.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Buckle down. Hightailing it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Here, my sprites are with us. High spring. Not quite ready for the invisibility. Foraging. Oh, there.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There they are. Attack. After a missing middle. Skip ahead.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Horns
Top's
out.
gone missing. Top's gone missing.
Yeah. Hoofing it.
The enemy's top tower
Let's race.
has fallen.
I'm gonna save you. Gotcha. Saved for another season. Saved for another season. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Oh man, he's trying to get Midas. He literally is not a hero right now, man.
Yeah. The butt stops here.
Except that he's a little bitch
Get
that
him.
keeps going invisible.
Gambling on. Not quite ready for this. Sprink. I'll trample you. Yes.
Oh, missed right now.
On the wild track.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Dancing on. Yes.
Oh, I see the water mid.
Enchanting.
Your top tower is under attack.
Healing power.
Your
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Gambling on.
I think they killed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I need to grab this one.
Here I come. Yeah. High spring.
Should I go top? I'm going top. I think I can chill on swing.
Ahead. Don't run off. Huffing it. Come get healed. Sproink.
Whatever, he's gone. He's TP. Oh, I could have killed him there actually.
Under attack.
Well, I made him TP.
With skipping grace. Uh-huh. Let's race.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sproink.
So it slows, right?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna save you for later. Yes. Okay. How enchanting. Foraging. Yes. Prancing on. Spike. Nature attend us. Uh-huh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. This is fun. Back up. Buckle down. I spring. Here
Your
I
middle
come.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Prancing on. Oh,
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower
race.
has fallen.
Sproink. Yeah. Oh, my sprites are with us. After 'em. Nimbly I go. Yes.
Get away! Boys, fresh meat!
Thank you. Okay. Sprink.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hoofing it.
Your top tower has fallen.
Enchanting.
Oh fuck, I have no mana.
Gambling on. Thanks. With skipping grace. Yes. Skip ahead.
Holy shit.
Foraging.
She has so many fucking...
Thanks. I gotcha.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-huh. Prancing on. Hoofing it. Yeah. Hey, great. Yes. Here we go. Yeah. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. I left my hoof prints in your backside. Nimbly I go. You're mine. I spring. Gambling on. I'm gonna save it. Spike. Do for a dough. I'll trample you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Here I come. Saved for another season. Let's race. Skip ahead.
Where the fuck is my
Radiant's
courier going, man?
Yes. Enchanting. How enchanting.
Your bottom tower
The buck
is under
stops
attack.
here. With skipping grace. Spike. Charmed, I'm sure. Yes. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Skip ahead. It's neither fair nor foul. Attack. Horns out. I spring.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Spoink. Heal us. Hightailing it. I'm learning the old ways.
nice, some insane APM. APM right now, I'm just auto-attacking. Holy fuck. I have no mana. I should set myself clarities, man. That's like
Let's
some
race.
one thing I'm always doing like wrong. Like shitty.
Bearing down. Yeah. You're mine. Yeah. Nimbly I go. Gambling on. Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nature attend us. This is fun! Prancing on. Okay.
Can't multitask.
Yes. Hoofing it.
Right. Just wondering if I can take.
Get him. Charmed, I'm sure.
I can charm creeps, but
Enchanting. Sprink. Yeah, you're mine.
speed aura.
Let's race. Yes. Rambling on.
Cleaver's edge will never die.
Golden. Here I come. Yeah. There you go. Come on, sprites. With skipping grace. Thanks for trying. Better all the time.
Again, send yourself clarities, bro.
Prancing on.
What are you doing?
Sprank.
Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
On the wild track. Come on. Buckle down. Oh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Foraging. Okay. High spring.
Moonshot.
Sprank. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Mm-hmm. Nimbly I go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I fear not, for they carry me triple kill. Fresh mate.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Sprank. Yoink!
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's race!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I spring!
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Enchanting!
Yeah, it seems like the AFK.
With skipping grace. Okay.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Here I come!
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Hey, I'm a predator. This is fun! Come get here! Skip ahead! Forging! Come on! Oh. I'll trample you. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Gambling? Come on, sprites!
Oh, don't eat me.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Uh-huh.
Radiant victory.
Damn. We stomped them. I didn't die a single time too. 0 deaths. Dude, Crystal Man gave me like 4 fucking heat pots. Good luck next. How did I pose? Yeah, my farm sucked though. I didn't even have the 6.5 extra damage on my shit yet. Holy. This one seemed pretty good, man. Like, you just passively heal yourself when you take damage in fights without having to use mana. I don't know if you can, like, combine it. I mean, look at this. I did 42k damage. That's a lot of damage. Considering I'm a pure single target character. Oh yeah, the distance makes makes it big. That's why you just rush this item too. Hurricane Pipe, and then you just... You just get 5 free attacks without range restrictions. So you just get the 20% damage, 100% distance damage. And then apparently it can get buffed, which is probably the 6.5 at the end, right? So 26.5 distance damage. Also, you can call me a micro god because I did stomp the Swen or the Wrath King once. I was totally in the game. That was game-winning play right there. Yeah, and then you have the coins to get the kill streak effect. But yeah, apparently you can actually get arcanas in the shop, in the candy shop. I just never had them. Oh. Yeah, about that. So that's what I meant. So a Patch Arcana, huh? I mean, it's definitely not the coolest looking one. There's way cooler ones, but...
I feel pretty good. Keep an eye on her.
Well, it does change like all the skills and stuff too. I think the ulti looks pretty cool.
Here I come. I'll cut in now. Oh, yes.
Aye.
Head now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oi!
Your middle tower is under attack.
So what do we need? We need 2 fishies. So this seems like a good trade, but I do lose 1 of the worms I need. But I think losing 1 for gaining and gaining 3, right, is pretty good. And I don't know if it changes. It probably doesn't. I do have a lot of these ones as well, which I don't need that many. But I could make a trade here as well. But Definitely need more of these boards anyway. So probably just have to wait anyway. These are just rerolls, huh? Yeah. Right, Void Partner. Remember that. Void Partner. Maybe another one where I get sack. Cape Illusion Tide. Cape Illusion Tide. Cape Illusion Tide. Cape. Oh, I don't have that many. Okay. So Cape and Tide is what I need. Cape and Tide. Do have a lot of like blood I can just trade. Tide. And then I need Cape. Yeah, there is more candy. The Blood Frost armor. Can get rid of mask, so let's get rid of the mask. Wrong button. I think I can also get rid of the wards. Yeah, wards can be deleted as well. Okay, so Blood Frost armor. Blood Frost armor. I should just take a screenshot of this, man. This is like too annoying to like keep going back and forth. So I can delete fire. I can delete mystic. I can delete one armor. And delete shield. And then fur I can delete, but I can't delete these. So. Right. I can take 2, but I still need 3, so I can just wait on playing these tokens. Let's do another one. Man, I still have a headache, man. I'm gonna chuck a fucking water ball. Mamma mia. Nah, I'm not gonna fucking accept white, very white again. That's too fucking stupid. Last time I accepted that, I just got like some Medusa. It farmed for 20 minutes and then was unkillable for the rest of the game. I just pretty much solo carried the entire game. That was stupid. The guy was divine or ancient or some shit. Acceptable. We go again. I'm putting this ice cold bottle on my head right now anyways, and it feels fucking amazing. I feel like if I do this for 2 more minutes, I'm chilling. So I don't mind waiting a little bit longer if I get a more balanced game. Oh, okay, that felt great. Oh, I just disabled. Fuck is this? Oops. Bro, can't I get a good game, man? What is this? Again? Impossible to find a good game? Dum 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 dum. that's so fucking peak. Alright, whatever, dude. I guess I can't get better than acceptable, whatever that means.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Someone DC'd. That's unfortunate.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Because I'm meta.
5 seconds remaining.
Took my ward. Where's my ward? Three wins in a row, okay. He's ramping. He also has 3 wins in a row. And his last match was 24-21.
I am the Plague Mage.
Mamma mia!
Vector of infection.
Prepare for battle.
Обнял, приподнял. Breathe it in. It's in the bag.
What have I got in the bag? What do you want it to be?
Of course.
Wait, both of them?
Affliction.
Any water? Any water?
Yes.
Wait a second, Panga. Gonna scare him off.
My tissues rise.
Payday. This one is in the bag.
I molder on.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes. Plague spreader. Forward. Owl.
Of course.
Oh, should I come in?
Was that intentional? It looked
I
intentional.
run rancid.
No, fucking the Giga carry Smith. I had to. Yeah, he actually plays
Infection.
like you would play too.
Under attack. I go. My tissues run.
That's bad.
Vector of infection. Of course. A galloping in
Radiant's courier has been killed.
yes. Yes.
I don't,
Pulling.
I don't want to say it right now, but this guy doesn't seem that crazy right now.
Older on.
Probably has his bottle already though.
Quickly.
Okay, no.
I go. Marks the spot. What a lot of rot.
Not sure if that was worth.
Forward. No remedy. Take a deep breath.
Missing too many CS. If I CS, I regen a decent way. She's just dying to creeps, man. What the fuck? This guy's crazy.
I run rancid.
Gonna shoot me. Fuck, man.
Decadent decay. I'll spoiler. Spoils of war. A pox upon you. Here's pus in your eye. I'm under attack.
If I didn't miss every fucking CS, I could have had
Plague spreader.
my bottle already.
Forward. Decompose.
Wait, this guy's going double? Fucking that thing? What a bitch, man.
My tissues run. Spoil. Ow.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Of course. What a lot of rot.
Whatever.
Pestilent, yes.
For one.
Quickly. Damn childproof cap. Affliction. Wither hither. Pox upon you. Red death.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Right. Toxic shock. No. Pox upon you. Vector of infection marks the
Might be
spot.
dead. Pretty close.
Plague spreader.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I molder on. Quick decay. Of course. Delaquest. I could. I'm under attack. A galloping infection. I run. Forward. A prescription.
TP out if you can.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I will. No mana.
Of course.
Okay, you're safe. You're safe. Walk back. You're safe. Okay, that's fine too.
Sweet spoilage. Rage and rot.
Sure, cancel.
A galloping infection.
What does this? We are stopped.
Attack. March the spot. I go.
TP top if you can.
She has the shit over there.
There's a price on your head. Quickly.
She's playing with the shit over there.
I molder on.
Nice. Kill.
There shall be Schenker toxic shock.
Some
My
people call you
tissues
friends.
run.
I call you co-stars.
Okay, that was good. Got him with my rot at least.
Yes.
She does have the AoE ult.
Yes.
I should wait.
Take the runes, they have nature. You took the wisdom rune.
He's still here. Infection.
Shit, spawn bot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I should have destroyed it. I was thinking about it, but I forgot that I have to A-click it.
Where you drop. Marks the spot. I'm under attack. I run rancid. Toxic shock. Of course.
Let me rotate here. Maybe I can. Hop.
A galloping infection.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle
Nice.
tower is under attack.
Starts at the head. Vector of infection. Let this coin for me. Of course.
I need to like farm this or stack this at the same time. I think if I farm mid.
I'll plague you.
That's like one thing that I'm doing pretty bad on.
Yes. Yes.
I'm taking the Waygate.
I molder on.
Oh, we can kill Fudge.
Forgot about the runes and case you didn't grab it.
Quickly. Damn.
Go, come on! Hello!
Forward.
Yeah.
Attack him!
Affliction.
I don't know what you're waiting for.
I run
Well,
rancid.
I mean, I was kind of expecting what just happened to happen, but it's all good, man.
Rot in hell.
I mean, I ulted, I was expecting you to go. I'm tanking the tower damage, so you just go in, we kill him fast and go out.
Look at this doing.
Your top
Something.
tower is under attack.
Decadent decay.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wither hither.
Punches bottom, let's push this tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
My tissues run. Yes.
I should kill him, man. What am I doing? He's like trying to farm in the jungle or some shit, right?
I run.
Look how low she is.
rancid. Marks the spot.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
That's bad. I didn't expect Potch here. He says his TP too, he just saw he just walked up. He could have got him. He was too scared, I think. The TP. But it's so good. Fuck, man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fuck.
Affliction.
Should have just... Should be that.
Yes. A lot of sweet sepsis.
And then you have this.
I molder on.
Don't time with Humble. No! Man.
I'll plague you.
Hey Panga, go position for our wisdom rune. I'm gonna get theirs. I'm gonna make sure this nature's doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's pus in your eye.
Come on, this is like this.
Spoiling for a fight. Quickly.
Oh!
Of course.
Nice, he survived, that's good. Oh.
Plague spreader. A galloping infection.
Should be illegal what they're doing.
My tissue. Spoils of war. I go.
It's like 4 of them mid.
Of infection. Of course.
Nature stuff.
No, it's just an illusion.
Affliction. Marks the spot. Vector of infection.
Alright, Necro, we can go looking for him.
It's dangerous, but let's go.
You're a corpse already.
Oh, Pudge is tough. No, it's illusion.
That's an illusion.
It's not a real Pudge. Yeah.
That is.
There's a real one.
Wind
too.
Ranger. NP's teleporting away.
Dude.
That's huge.
There's a real Pudge behind.
Marks the spot.
Fuck, I missed on Faceless. What the fuck? I'm so bad.
Just get out.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Shit, I thought this would hit.
Plague spreader. Upper haste.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tissues. Marks the spot. Of course. It's not yet. I molder.
Okay, I got my Radiance 15. That's not the worst considering I bought.
Yes. Fox upon you. I'll play you. Quickly.
I'm just never buying boots. I should probably buy Trapper Bootsman against this guy. Which is top.
Yes.
Let's be greedy, let's be crazy, let's go just fucking go up here.
I'll plague you. Marks the spot. Of course.
I could be on vision, like I always need to remember that might be vision up here.
My tissues run. Affliction. Forward.
Coming bottom through the probe.
You rot. Marks the spot. I go. Yes. Vector of infection. Delaquest.
That was dumb. I took so much damage, I think, because this is all magical, right? Yeah. I don't know why the fuck I did that. I took so much damage there. I could buy back here and TP in, but he has the chrono, right? No way I'm doing that. That's way too much gold loss.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
My enthusiasm is infectious. Quickly. Marks the spot.
Torment or anyone?
Pox upon you. Pox upon you. Stopping infection. Plague spreader.
I expected that. That was too obvious.
Of course. Plague spreader.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quickly. Take a deep breath.
He's living dangerous, but he is grabbing it, so it's worth it, I guess.
Marks the spot. My tissues run.
Fresh meat!
I
Here, yo, get him, stun him, bro, what are you doing?
I run rancid.
Die.
Let this sit.
Kinda like how they talk. Wow, Shrekker's right here somewhere.
What in God's green earth is happening right now?
Yes.
Take that tower.
Breathe it in.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Keep going. Go high ground, go high ground. Let them use lift.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle
back, they're all up now. 10 seconds.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, go back.
Affliction.
Careful when drinking.
Forward.
Go farm.
I'll plague you.
It's not the greatest.
More shank visibility. Yes. Pox upon you. Plague spreader. Smells of war. Blood and bile. Molder on.
It's crazy how crazy I can farm on this hero. With radiance.
I go.
Amazing what you found laying around.
It's not time yet. Vector of infection.
I'm kind of I'm gonna be weird, dude. Why am I buying this item first? I guess I can be a strong frontline and then get Aghanim's.
You can push maybe, huh?
Forward.
Yeah, well, he's alone.
I'm pushing high ground. They have no.
Boy, fresh meat!
I run rancid.
I mean, they're losing high ground right now, right? Yeah.
I'm pushing it.
Oh, he's gonna die maybe. And there was buyback though. He actually is getting out. Well played.
Spoiling for a fight.
Oh, he used Echo Slam on me. He has no ulti. He used it on me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Marks the spot. Of course. Yes.
Can you take Outpost, please, so I can see back?
Vector of infection. Infection.
Nice voice crack, bro.
My tissues run.
Fuck, I forgot to send my wolf back and my...
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom.
Here's pus in your eye.
Oh, nice. 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
End game.
Okay, I'm done.
I have one form in 6 seconds, we can easy push them. Okay, that gives them 4 to 5 if you break that route.
The enemy's
I have ult in 5 seconds. Careful, shaker, split.
Yeah,
just stand, done. Just stand, I will keep them busy.
Yeah, worked out.
Done. GG.
Radiant victory.
That game was so easy.
Yes.
So random that I was. Maybe I got the high skip people on my team. I've definitely never had people talk this much in a normal game before. With pre-mates? Dude, she got fucking clapped, man. Well, all's good, baby. I don't know, man. So random. When I saw her like just auto attacking, I thought she was just auto attacking to get level 2 fast, right? So like it kind of makes sense. You wanna get XP lead. But then I realized like it looked so random to the point where I was like, nah, no way, this guy's good. That's a Crusader, huh? Okay. One game ban on record. Nice cheater. But like, who was the good game? The good gamer? Archon? I feel like Archon is pretty average, huh? Probably? I don't know. Fucking 2,500 games, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, apparently this guy's a support enjoyer and not a good farmer, so maybe not the best character to put on a hard carry that's supposed to farm, right? Funny how the entire team is like Russian or something, right? Pretty hilarious. 2000. There's Bounty Hunter Enjoyer. Okay, yeah, it wasn't too bad actually. I feel like this game on paper was pretty like balanced. Yeah, this locks in 13 hours. I thought I had to do it yesterday. It's the same with this shit, I guess. Well, I won't fuck around with this anymore. Like, whatever, man. I don't even know what the fuck this shit does. I feel like this is more for fun, right? But I don't know. Oh wait, no, it gives you compendium points actually. Okay, so like you can level your compendium better if you actually do this good. What about this? What is this? What is this currency? Like shards? You get compendium points, okay. This is all compendium points. And then I'm assuming bingo is the same. Yeah, compendium points again here. The winning team has a player with 0 kills. I mean, could happen with like a support that's not playing any character that does damage. I'm slowly fixing my less than 50% win rate, if this is correct. Or like only showing normal games and not any of the custom games. Oh wait, I do have more than... Oh no, I'm like super close. Wait. Am I stupid? So I have... No, I am above 50% win rate now, I think. Because I have 269 wins and then 266 losses. That combined makes the entire matches of 535. Necros 5, huh?
I am the Plague Mage.
So up to 5 you just get shots. And then here you get alt chat after 6.
The stench of death is upon that was costly. What do you mean, cheer up? I'm quite cheerful. It's all gone rotten. To your health. I am the rotten apple that spoils the bunch. Oh, this is sick.
Level 30. How the fuck do you get the one to level 30, man? Probably like constantly spam the challenges or like do the challenges. Yeah, I couldn't even do my quest, man. The game was way too fast. Fucking did that shit so hecking fast. It's an immortal item and it's 50 cent, man. Sick. Yeah, anyway. It's like 2:30. 8:30 is what I meant to say. Let me actually watch this video. I'm kind of curious about this now. It's only 20 minutes anyway, so let me delist.
You were born for this sort of fight, boy. All talents and temper.
And a sharp tongue to remind you of it.
As long as he backs it up.
Yeah,
So I
on
assume that
paper
song
looks
can be
good.
helpful during the gameplay?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, a lot of Davrin's abilities revolve around calling Asan in the heat of battle. I in particularly love when you're going against enemies, you see Asan swoop down, especially if it triggers a combo between your companions.
As Grin mentioned earlier, one of the interesting, fun things we've done is if you see the lights on in a room, companions have something to say, you can see Harding up in that space there, Nev behind you as well, and Balara. But we have a mission ahead of us. We're going to go find the Gloom Howler if we can, and we're going to go through the Crossroads in order to do that. And the Crossroads, if you've played previous Dragon Age games, Trespasser in particular, is a location in the Fade that contains a number of Alluvians, allowing you to travel across Thedas in a matter of minutes. But at this point, the Crossroads are under assault by the other Elven gods. It's a dangerous place, and we are going to be in for a bit of a fight.
And this Alluvian, the Bir of Voss, is the central focus point of the lighthouse. This is going to take us to Solus's pocket area of the Crossroads, and it might look a little bit different from what you've seen in Trespasser.
Can you tell us a little bit about the role that the Crossroads plays in the structure and the gameplay?
Yeah, so the Crossroads is, again, it's the area that you spend a lot of time traveling through as you go from area to area. It's also a space that has, at one point, served as Solus's main base of operations and training ground for his rebellion against the Elven gods. So as you go through it, you're going to find fragments of the past, things that Solus had done previously that are going to give you a bit of insight into Solus as a character, but also into the Elven gods and their motivations.
Some of my favorite content that you'll find if you go exploring in the Crossroads is these opportunities to actually relive some of the memories Solus had during his rebellion. You actually get to take part in this ancient rebellion.
And here we have the Caretaker, a mysterious spirit that was actually here before Solus was and started to help Solus with his rebellion, but also to turn this into a safe haven for spirits. Again, as I mentioned before, the gods are assaulting the Crossroads, so it's no longer the safe haven it once was, but you're going to work with this Caretaker through quite a large amount of ancillary content to rebuild this into that safe home for these creatures that, if anyone knows Solus, he has a tremendous amount of affection for spirits.
All right, now we're going to get into combat here, and this time we're playing as a mage. Now, Mage is one of my favorite classes to play. It's primarily a ranged attacker, and when we're surrounded by swarming Darkspawn, I really have to use a variety of strategies to control the battlefield. I'm going to use my heavy charged attacks to knock down these ghouls, get them out of the way, and of course, Darkspawn are vulnerable to fire, so we made sure to equip our fire staff, have our fire abilities on hand.
You may notice something about the Darkspawn too, that they look a little bit different than they have previously, and part of that is because Gillinane, who has always been focused on using the Blight as essentially a crafting material, a way to alter life itself, has been enhancing and changing these Darkspawn as part of her army.
Corinne, I noticed that you were doing a combo opportunity. Can you tell us a little bit more about how the role that plays in the actual combat?
Yes, so the combat system in this game, the deep strategy behind it is really to manage the various abilities your companions and Rook have in concert. So in this case, Harding has a combo opportunity with Shred. It's going to apply the Sundered effect and deal a high amount of stagger. Now you'll notice I can combo that with Rook's ability Spirit Bomb. That's going to cause a detonation combo.
So Again, one of the things you'll notice about the terrain here is it's very snowy, very mountainous. The Crossroads is a realm that reflects the waking world. In this case, it's an amalgamation of all the real world spaces that are tied to it. In the case, we've got Hosberg, we've got other mountainous regions. So it's kind of this mix of the swamp. And as you'll see, as we move towards these alluvions, the architecture around them very clearly reflects what's on the other side. We're not going to spoiler and tell you exactly what's on the other side, but you can maybe make a few guesses based on what you're seeing.
Do I have to do the crossroads, or can I just fast travel right through?
So it depends how you progress through the game. The first time you go to any of the new regions in the world, you'll traverse the crossroads to get there. Subsequent times, we of course support fast travel, but it behooves you to actually go back and explore the crossroads as some of the deepest secrets lie within.
So now you're in Hosberg Wetlands. It's an area that has been almost completely consumed by the Blight. The Grey Wardens have set up an outpost here. Again, you know anything about the Grey Wardens, they fight the Blight anywhere they see it, and they're noticing something strange is going on here. The Blight is not behaving as they expect it to and as it historically has. So they've set up shop in this place called Lavendel, and you are here to work with them, help them out, and help them find an answer to the questions about the Blight that they're asking.
Tell me a little bit more about this area. It looks a little bit like a hub where you can get a lot of quests and things like that.
That's right. So here we find one of the bases of the Grey Wardens. So you'll see they've really built up a small fighting force here to hold off the Darkspawn. What's more, the Grey Wardens are a faction we're going to be working with throughout the game. We've got Holden, one of the Grey Warden quartermasters. We're actually going to upgrade his shop and see what items he has in store for us, see if maybe it gives us an edge in combat.
And the Grey Wardens, much like the other factions, they understand the stakes of the gods being out. They want to help you, but you need to help them first. They have, again, as Corinne mentioned, they're holding off the Darkspawn here. They have other priorities, so getting them more powerful allows them to more meaningfully contribute to your fight against the Elven gods.
So where are we going next?
All right, so we're heading out of the Grey Warden Fortress into the small town of Lavendel. Now, this used to be a beautiful place full of life, flowers, and you can see what effect the Blight has had. But the residents are still here. They're trying to make the most of their lives. And you can see there's plenty of opportunities to help them. In fact, we're going to quickly check in with Finn the physician and see what he has in store for us.
So Flynn, again, one of the focuses of this game is characters, not causes.
I've been busy with patients, but I'm short on medical supplies. My mentor, Oscar, he should have some. He has a cabin outside the village. If you're out there, tell him you saw Flynn, and they could use his help.
And Flynn is a warden who you will do quests with. We wanted to make sure that the side content of Dragon Age of the Veilguard felt as meaningful and tied to the overall conflict of the game as anything else you do. We don't want you to just go off and do random tasks. Everything needs to feel meaningful, either contributing to your fight against the gods or contributing to the growth of your companions and the factions that you need at your side to stop the gods.
You look a bit worried. We're not sure where some of our wardens are, Beckett and a few others. We're supposed to check in. We need to look out for each other more than ever. It's just, I know they took Weishaupt hard, and I hope they're okay.
All right, so we picked up a couple of quests in Lavendel, but we're here to help Davrin. So we're going to make our way through the perils of Hosberg and try to get to this Warden Fortress of the Cauldron.
Seeing a lot of kind of organic matter, I suppose that's the Blight.
Absolutely. So the Blight at this point, as mentioned before, the Wardens understand it's changed. It's become a lot more organic, a lot more alive. You're back in Dragon Age 2, Inquisition, Origins. The Blight, while it was a slow-moving wall, it didn't have this almost sentience, this almost thought behind it. And obviously we talked about how the gods that are out are blighted. That probably has something to do with it, and it's made this area far more dangerous than it would have been before.
And you might notice as we get into combat with some of these Darkspawn that they do look a little bit different than before, and that's very intentional. Gillenane, the god of monsters, she uses Blight like a medium to sculpt and warp the Darkspawn to do her bidding, to suit her purposes.
So right now you'll see a couple of Hurlocks, one with some pretty disgusting growths on its back. Again, the idea that the Darkspawn and the Blight is an organic weapon. They're not just coming out and, making swords, making armor. They're using the Blight to augment themselves so they can more effectively defeat you and also give the gods the world that they desire.
All right, now I'm actually going to switch to my Orb and Dagger on the mage, and those of you that were fans of the Knight Enchanter in Dragon Age Inquisition, you might feel right at home with this. This is a more melee-focused, more agile version of the mage. One of the main mechanics here is you can use this elemental orb to apply stacks of elemental damage to the enemy, and then unleash them with your dagger to detonate them.
So, again, we're in, you'll notice that there are Blight pools. The Darkspawn aren't just coming out of nowhere. The Blight is spawning them. Again, part of Gillenane's attempt to turn this into an army for the gods is to use these Darkspawn, not just, again, whereas you have the Venatori and the Antom, one case representing magical power, in the other case representing physical strength, the Darkspawn are representing overwhelming force.
That was a pretty clutch heal a little earlier, by the way.
We've talked at length before that our fans have asked us, where is the healing magic? Can you bring it back? And Nev, in this game, happy to oblige with a kit of healing spells.
So one of the interesting things that I love about our companions is each of them, their abilities, the way that they're built, they're very thematically appropriate to the character. They're very focused on making sure that the gameplay and the narrative are as closely aligned as possible. In the case of Nev versus Vlar versus Amrik, our mages, each of them has a healing ability that is thematically appropriate to them. Makes sense when you know them as a character.
Watching you play, I'm struck by sort of the size and the scope of this particular area. It seems like there's a lot of exploration that I can be doing right here.
That was really one of our goals with these areas. Of course, we are a mission-based game, but we really emphasize player autonomy. You can revisit these spaces. They're full of secrets, puzzles, some pretty incredible bosses and treasure. And of course, as we saw earlier in Lavendel, some really narratively rich side quests.
One thing that's interesting is you'll find we're going on a quest for Davrin, but Davrin is not currently in our party. That's because Davrin has gone ahead of us and is waiting for us at the Cauldron. This is, again, we want the followers, the companions, to feel like they have autonomy, and while they won't complete the quest on their own, they will go ahead and get things ready. So when you get there, you can you've talked to them, you have a conversation with them, and it feels like they're as invested in the success of their journey, their stories, as you are.
This looks like a pretty contiguous zone, is that right?
It is, yeah, so it's full of branching paths, different areas to explore, and what I love is the more content you do in the area, the more shortcuts you're going to discover. You're really going to have a lot more flexibility in how you navigate between your remaining missions and quests.
Well, I think something really interesting, too, about the way that our team has built these spaces is there's the idea of each space has its own story to tell. And while those quests, we talked earlier about those quests and side quests being narratively relevant, they also contribute to a more of a narrative meta story about the space itself. So in the case of Hossberg, we talked about how this is an area surrounded by blight, and you're kind of getting to the center of what exactly is going on in Hossberg and Lavendel. And these quests that you do and the content Corinne is currently engaged in helps to tell that story.
All right, we can see our companions are up here attacking this dark spawn on their own. Let's give them a quick hand. All right, and I love positional gameplay, making use of the environment to your advantage.
And I just saw that you could do a takedown move, so it's kind of a finishing move.
You can. Now, in this particular build, I'm really focused on using necromantic energies to siphon life force. But if I, for instance, wanted to go the stagger route, I could go a full takedown build if I like. It's a really powerful, heavy-hitting style of gameplay.
All right, so you'll notice Davrin is waiting for us, so let's go see what he has to say. The sun flies in.
Yeah, a bad day at the Cauldron.
What could do that?
What have they been hiding inside?
So something tore through the gate. That's probably not great. Looks like we should probably get moving.
We won't find out standing around here.
Be ready for anything.
So because we don't have Davrin in our party, he's going to move ahead and wait for us while we bring Nev and Harding along to clear a path for ourselves to find Davrin and get to where he is.
Can you talk a little bit about how Nev and Harding sort of synergize during the combat?
Yeah, so Nev and Harding, Nev is a mage, Harding is a rogue, and each of the classes, and you can build a party entirely of one class if you want, but the idea is that the classes synergize and they can set up and detonate each other's abilities in a very interesting way. Now, because you have a lot of freedom in how you build your character, you can, again, as I said, you can have all rogue party, all mage party, all warrior party, it still works, but in this case, Nev and Harding are very effective at setting up and detonating, in this case, as Corinne's going to show.
So we're in danger here, and this is really what I love about the tactical layer of combat. If you get in that clutch situation where you've got this devastating incoming attack, great time to pause gameplay, weigh your options, and in this case, I'm going to go back to our combo here and see if I can just quickly get out of the way. All right. You can see I've applied siphoning to these enemies, so I'm actually going to be leeching their health when I use my mage beam. Now you'll notice there's blight boils throughout the area, and that's part of our philosophy on the combat encounters. If I don't destroy these blight boils, ghouls are going to continue to emerge. So I'm really focused on what targets do I take down first. This enemy is a little bit weaker. I think I'm going to have my companions focus on them while I deal with this grenadier that's giving me some problem.
Yeah, I will say, and that's, I'm not on the stick. Corinne is much better at this game than I am, and this
How you say that?
Well, most of the time, yes, 100%. But each enemy, again, really leaning into the organic. What I love about the Grenadiers is they basically rip off pieces of themselves and throw them at you, which explode as blight. And again, really leaning to the idea that the blight is organic and disgusting.
One thing that I'm noticing is that the combat encounters can get pretty intense. You end up fighting a lot of different enemies. You can absolutely die if you're not careful.
Yes, and this, as we mentioned earlier, this is well into the game. So combat counters have really ramped up, and it really shows the importance of positioning, using your companions wisely, and looking for those synergies and combos. Now, this is interesting. We just went down. We've built our companions to be able to come to our aid. So we're actually going to use a revive here.
God. If we
and
revive.
Nev to the rescue.
And as Corinne mentioned, this is later in the game. Hossberg itself is what I would consider a later game area.
Wouldn't be a true IGN gameplay experience.
This shows up in the encounters, but it also shows up in the visuals.
Some shit gameplay.
You don't want to be. You don't want to be in Hossberg. It is full of darkspawn, full of blight, and generally not a pleasant place.
What if this is not even on the hardest difficulty?
We'll be able to explore more of the Cauldron when Dragon Age: The Veilguard comes out on October 31st. In the meantime, we are going to be continuing on with our IGN First coverage of Dragon Age for the rest of September. And for everything that's great about games and RPGs, keep it locked on IGN.
I don't need to watch more though. Like in general, like this was good enough to see. first glance of the game looks decent, but I'm still gonna keep expectations not too high, you know, keep them low. There's a lot that can still be bad about that game. Not too sure how exciting the combos or like the overall combat is gonna be if you do the same for like 50 encounters, you know. I don't know how much variety you can have, how much you can change your companions or like even yourself. You can only wait and see. But it has potential. To be fair, I've also never played any of the other Dragon Age games before. So I'm in no rush to play that game. In fact, I should probably play the other Dragon Age games first. Because they're older and they might feel shit in comparison if I go the other way around. Your Age of Mythology Retold has 92% positive reviews. Oh, it's not even, yeah, it's the early access bullshit. Obviously, someone who pays more money to play the game earlier is more inclined to potentially write a positive review. But I've looked at the game a little bit and it did seem decent. It didn't seem that bad for like a retold version of it. Do I just play Pathfinder now? Was White playing some horror game? This looks like some cinematic horror game. Bunch of what are they called? Like when you have to like you watch a cutscene and you have to press buttons, quick time events. Okay, hold up. It's gonna be a black screen for a little bit. We're gonna chill for the rest of the night and just play Pathfinder. But I'm gonna need to go to the toilet real quick. Bro, my headache is killing me, man. Went outside for like a second and it's all over. Okay, I'm just gonna be like, oh, no, fucking unlisted, dude. Just chill for like an hour or so.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay, so oh, this is a companion quest. So this is a Zila companion quest. That's funny. There's a mod of this game that apparently deletes all the woke things in this game. It makes it more faithful. I was browsing like some mod forum and then I realized it was like a very relaxed forum in terms of like what's allowed and what's not allowed. Like there was a border scale mod that just makes the fucking Bulgarian statue like give a Hitler salute. That's the entire mod. And I was like, who the fuck needs this? But yeah. So like after I saw that I realized what kind of forum this is. It was like a very like, I guess, freedom of speech kind of forum or whatever. Because mods like these would get deleted on Nexus, for example, right? So then I saw the woke deleter mod for this game, and the first thing it does is it turns and like it makes Zila into like some hot waifu. That's not how she looks. And then the Anivian, I forgot her name, the first character that you find too, that's like under the rocks, also gets turned into a dude. So there's no lesbian like couple with the orc and her. And what else was there that I seen? Like every romance option is like only straight, you know, there's like no, I was gonna say cross gender, but it's not the right word. But yeah, I looked at that and I was like, wow. It's fucking hilarious. Like Zila gets turned into some hot ass fucking waifu with like red hair and like super white and and then also like every single black character gets deleted. Every NPC gets like they made it white. It's actually funny as fuck. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm just chilling for a sec. Like I have my eyes closed right now and I'm just pushing my fingers slightly against my eyelids. And I'm seeing the fucking strangest fucking, not symbols, but like muster? Is that the fucking English word for it? Like muster? Forgot, man. Patterns. There we go, patterns. I see like the craziest fucking patterns, man. Why the fuck does this happen anyway, dude? What is this? Kaleidoscope as fucking symbols I'm seeing, dude. Like flashing and going crazy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, I went outside once, man. And I have headache like crazy. There's no way it's because of Blue Archive, dude. Oh yeah, anyway. It's been a little bit since last I played, but I'm pretty sure I didn't speak to any of the new companions yet. So I can totally do that. I think I basically just cleared... Can't look at the overweight from here, right? Yeah. I just cleared the big map. The Crossroads map. Then I pretty much went back already. So there's still a library to get the fucking guy. And then there's also the other mansion or whatever. So there's still a decent amount stuff to do. And I was gonna say, there's gonna be an attack on... Oh no, we are gonna attack the Grey Garrison. But to be fair, I know that this place is gonna get attacked in some couple of days. I don't know the exact time limit you have, but I know that the first act is time limited. So like the more time I waste, the more potential I have of like failing quest maybe. I don't know if you fail quest, but I think certain maps change completely. And then you need to defend this place. And you potentially lose people and shit. So yeah. But I didn't rest that much yet. I think I rest like 2 times, which is probably a lot. So I might not have that much time left. I should probably keep my rest to the absolute bare minimum now for like as long as I can. Also, good idea considering I have 2 companions with Filthy Fever, but then again I also have more companions now than my party size allows, so I might switch around a bit. Like the fact that... Oh wait, no, she's still good. I'm not sure how much of an impact you can have on characters to like sway them into different alignments. Because my character's evil, right? So I want to be evil. So aligning with good characters obviously is bad. Or it's not bad, but you know, but it's not gonna work. You know, we're gonna have different ideas or whatever. And I'm pretty sure that Zila cannot be anything except love for good, because otherwise the character doesn't work, right? She's a paladin. So I probably have to get a replacement for her. Which is fine though, because she's only the tank, and honestly, Camilla is a borderline the same, you know? Camilla's weakness is fly flood, because she's high dex, but she's still a decent tank. And I didn't even give her the upgraded ice plant yet too, so like she would get 4 AC from this, which then puts her pretty much on par with her. When they both fight defensively as well, like, you know, like they're gonna have a similar AC, so... It might be already time to replace her. Because I kinda wanna have... Nenio in my party, because she's an incaster. But I also find her interesting, you know? Her character's kinda interesting. It's like a... It's a fucking elven kid, I guess. But she's like 100 years old, and that's like basically a teenager in elven years. But then I feel like super heavy caster. You know, if I have like these 3 and then him as well. It's like 4 casting people, man. That's kind of crazy, dude. I feel like it's a shit party. It's too many backlines and only 2 frontline characters. Granted, he can kinda tank SOI pretty decently with the correct buffs. I don't care that much about this character too, to be honest. But he is neutral. Whatever, let's not waste more time. I think my head is slowly getting better. I also got a message. Let's see what this is about. Oh, Tony. Caring about Dota. Okay, let's talk to Emma.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Oh shit, how surprising. Concord is shutting down the server on September 6th. Wait, I need to see this. This is too funny to me. So, what are they gonna do? So you can't even buy the game anymore on Steam. It's not even in the Steam store anymore. Yeah, I don't think it was in the Steam store, but oh no, it totally was. If I search for it, I can find it. Concord is no longer available on the Steam store. Are they at least gonna refund people? that bought this? Surely, right? There's no way they don't. Alright, let's see. You support and passion, blah blah, however, blah 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 blah, no one cares. Take the game offline September 6 and explore options, including those that will be better reach our players. So what the fuck does that mean? No court sites will cease immediately, and we'll begin to offer a full refund for all gamers who have purchased the game for PS5 or PC. Okay, so they will give you a refund to your original payment method. What about people that bought it in game stores, like retailer? A physical copy. Okay, so you probably can get a refund as well at the retailer. Okay. That's funny as fuck though. I was expecting the game to maybe go free to play, but maybe they do that afterwards. Maybe they're refunding everyone and then try to like do some free to play shit, but it's crazy considering they fully finished the game, right? And then they're all down the fucking drain. $250 million. Okay, wait, hold up one sec. Okay, took a bit longer, sorry. Had to double check. Triple check, in fact. Right. The elf in front of you is young, still in Enderland's adolescent, by the standard of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. Oh really? Okay. Wait, can you see that here? Oh, I guess here, these two? The crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the river city, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name. Grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then when I came to live in the river city, the good people called me different funny names. Like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raised a hand. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on the left hand are missing. Okay, yeah. They sometimes call me grilled meat and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside they are grey and cold like stones. But they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Where are you from? Far away. From the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned hats. We lived there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me, he took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the Void Womb to heal it. He said that the Crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the river city, the Crusaders got everything mixed up. I thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loud that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other Crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing, and my skin is falling. I've lived in the river city ever since. I've never had my own house, but I had many friends, and the demons came, and I met you, and you know what happened after that. I am an evil character, but I don't like the evil option. I'm gonna take the lava one. And that lynch mob called themselves Crusaders? For shame. People always call themselves pretty words, as if calling oneself a paladin or a commander is enough. to stop you from being a poor, frightening sinner, she shrugs and smites. But there was one true knight there. And the others came to their sense at last. Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. That taught me to pray to Iomide. Iomida. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knight who burned me, my dad and me, worshipped her too. Even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they are scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they are afraid of being responsible for themselves, and the gods listen to their praises. And they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they are better than us. But they're not all better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Bahamut can too. Nice water. BB. Okay. How did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in the river city. When I sang for them in the streets, they often give me coins or bread or something, sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could go get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the river city, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in. And the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. Saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Wait, so the river city is just Canabris. I'm assuming, right? Because it shows up. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks and Soot teaches me. Okay. Law religion check. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andoletta. One of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Cool. Thank you for your answers. Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horrors? Hope? She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hand of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to. Or they forgot about us altogether. The people know about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We have to win without hope, or it will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We work a miracle and win because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. I have to go. So go! I like to like keep all these like books and shit sometimes, but hard to say. What the fuck? Checking if there's any like other dialogue that I missed. I don't think so. Boy, I'm pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did, indeed. Having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Neo stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. What exactly do you mean by future cooperation? Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intelligence. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me. I'll lead the way. That's such a stupid thing to say. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intelligence, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Why did I get myself dragged into this? What? Who are you? Nia stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes. But then it is replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for yours as yet modest achievement, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, you see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again. Unless I forget. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabris and Dresden. As soon as it reasonably practicable, I mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins near Canabris? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass upon the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Ninio rubs her nose. And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago I was walking around the border of the World Wound and met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reason for his abrupt appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer. But what is the question?" And he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman. Judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mast, I am the answer, but what is the question? She said, before taking off toward the word wound, and then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider it as one of my myriad talents. Nino rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to costume parties, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabris, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruin, even on an ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of all the places will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in the history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find the beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the direction they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bee routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimate routes, and I made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruin not far from Canabris. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canabris. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me? Inyo's eyes seem ready to pop out of their socket in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe. My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge. Or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. City at the center of the world. Okay, so like some giga city. One of the greatest treasures of all Golarion. You know, these runes of yours may turn out to be just that. Runes. Nino shrugs. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. That's all I want to know about your task. Where now? You know. So off we go. Nino frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I try to find a rhyme for it. Right away. Why couldn't they give me the option orange, man? Whatever. Not too clever, now or never. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We've learned that I have no poetic talent after all, Neo sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me boy. My name is Exo. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. Laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Golarion to a brighter future. Inyo rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full? of outdated or useless information. What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golarion. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. New heavy sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the name of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the people of Golarion. They etched their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I'm happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists, the pioneers of knowledge. Irori, Nedis, Arelu, Volesh. I didn't expect you to mention Arelu Volesh. Interesting. You think so? She's the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine she managed to open a rift from Golarion to the abyss. No one knew how. No one believed it's possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. Ninio wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Golarion population died as a result of experiments, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day. But the very essence of what Arelu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later the world wound will be closed. Peace will return to Golarion. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered, and fortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Neo blinks at you, perplexed. But were we talking about something? Tell me about yourself. I mean, she's a neutral character, right? So she doesn't care about people dying for the greatest of scientific breakthrough. Not surprised by her dialogue. I'm an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet to be recognized scientific luminary. Future author of the Encyclopedia Golarionica and rector of the Absalom Universities at once. Absalom's Universities at once. Future rector, I should say. Neo speaks in one breath, as if reading off a practiced monologue. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How did you become a scientist? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? The Neo casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that. I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, no, nothing. A center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got this tattoo? The information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How can you decide to forget important pieces of information? It is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the things you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need. To filter it. To get rid of the essence. I teach you someday, unless I forget. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Golarionica will be published in 100 volumes, 1000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendants added by future co-authors and critical commentaries. Then the indexation is still in question. Nino looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I will be able to keep within the established word limit. It will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on or at least somehow related to Golarion. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Hey, gotta be ambitious, man. Do you remember your parents, your past? Or is that all irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. Forgive me for saying this, but you're out of your mind. Then you stare silent and gives you a puzzled look. What? What were we talking about? I stopped torturing you with questions for now. Eh? What were we talking about? I'd like to clarify a few things about your new task. Your craving for knowledge will be immediately satisfied. Ask away. Well, apparently that's all I wanted to know about your task. If you have any questions, just ask. I have to go. Nino produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeves and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifted her chin. By the way, did you know that that is exact same amount of time the Inquisitor of Canabras needed to find a defendant guilty? To shake off Inquisitors. Inquisitors, yeah, chasing you take 5. Or to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 minutes as long. 5 times as long. The experiment proved that running with clad and heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all.
Keep your calm.
Can probably talk with Zila, maybe? No. Any success? How's the city? I found Jana Aldori, like you ask. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. It's good to see you. What can I do for you? Would you like to renew your forces with excellent fighters? Do you know anything about the Pathfinder named Finian Disma? Rubs his chin. Let me think. Disma. I've definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands now? What about Lady Auri? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Hiller examines the talking weapon and chuckled sadly. I'm afraid Arya perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Disma went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. Finian's voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. Poor lad. But such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins and our mind cannot take it. Not gonna call him annoying yet. Might happen, but not yet. I don't remember if I
many roads to
talked to him.
success.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. He's gonna be pissed. I met Kalessa. Ron's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most egregious of lies. What word do you trust? Hers or mine? Are you certain of your allegations? Ron lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. Well, I let her go. After giving you a silent look, Fawn shares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to the close falls upon my shoulders. According to the Dark Class, will strike soon. It will be wise to prepare to face her head on. How much gold? Okay, not that much. I would like to have... Actually, hold up. It's probably not as expensive, and I have a feeling we might need this. Okay. So I do have a scroll of restoration and a scroll of lesser restoration, which I could use also to get rid of the filthy feeder, I'm pretty sure. But what I want is 2 scrolls of Death Ward. Oh, that's pretty good. Very expensive though. This lasts 2 hours. Versus 1 hour for the full party. Should be fine. I don't want to spend too much money. This is like for Blood Ragers, right? No. I want to save for this. We got more AC. Should I buy Ring of Protection? No, let's keep cash for now. We never know what we need. But having Death Wards and anti-poison is just always like a easy thing to do. No brainer. Pathfinder devs love hitting you with negative energy and poison and everything early on. It's super annoying to deal with. Okay, so we got some tieflings now here. Look who it is, the tiefling raises a hand in greeting. Who would have thought that I'd end up in the Crusader army? Go figure. Megan, who are you? We're called the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law, and that's how we make our living. Hold up, I need a drink. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff they don't like, or a fancy Kionin wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a man for it, someone's gotta set. Did Ira Bath accept you? With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she come down with a convincing case of amnesia where I'm concerned. And who can blame her? The city is in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? I tell you straight, we're not getting involved in any fighting. Warriors we ain't, but we can scout, sneak right onto the demon noses, look for traps and hidden doors. In other words, we can smooth the path for your whole operation, and then all you have to do is go in there and bump off the demons. Nothing to it. You're thieflings, why aren't you with Charisma and the rest of them? Looky here, somebody seems very well informed. You even know the name of our leader. When things start heating up, Sister Charisma betrayed us all. Now it's every thieving for himself. We're all scrambling to claim or share and get the hell out of here. We're supposed to meet in a pre-arranged location. The ones who survived, that's it. We went to the Grey Garrison to get our stash, and look how that turned out. One of the gang got trapped in the rubble. So here's your answer. It's now every man for himself. That means that we're all free to do what we want. I'm going now. See you. Good luck out there. Don't go getting trapped under any rubble now. How did I do that? Oh, okay, so if you press Alt, you can like zoom like crazy. Interesting. Well, it's kind of reversed, that's weird.
Never stop learning. I will guide.
I like looking at special items, and maybe I should, man, you know? She uses bucklers. Whenever the wield of this +1 buckler receives a critical hit, they are affected with the effect of minor image spell that puts That sounds insane. See against sneak attack. Whenever the use of this bracelet uses a charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the enemy has to pass a reflex save or become prone. That sounds insane too. Once around, when this +1 dagger lands a hit on an enemy, it deals them 1 constitution ability damage. This power can't lower the target's constitution ability. Wait, you're telling me you literally kill constitution every round with this? Just by landing a hit? That sounds pretty good too. Obviously, never mind, I was gonna say obviously it's low damage, but it's literally the same as any dagger right now. It's a +1 dagger, so it's still good. Obviously this one has Ghost Touch and Cold Iron. But if I wouldn't have the Claw of Justicia, I would probably think of buying, like I would be tempted to maybe buy that one. Knock back and become slowed. Which of undead? +1 against undead. It deals 2d4 force damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That needs a crit. Additional holy damage. Lots of cool weapons, man. I was gonna say, she can equip heavy armor as well, but I don't think I want to ever give her heavy armor though. Because she's a ranger. No, I mean... Maybe if I would have went full warrior, or fighter I mean with her. Because then I would have lowered her armor check penalty. Like this would already be 3, 4, right? And then eventually, yeah, -4. But I don't know. I'm already committed to it. We are more fucking Demon Slayer. Seems fitting in a demon scenario, you know? Next level she gets a companion as well, an anime companion, cool. Which means I probably need to take Boon Companion next level after that. It's... Oh wait, no. I am level 4, so I'm gonna be level 5 class. I mean level 5 overall. So I will get a feat, yeah. So I probably grab Anime Boon and then Anime Companion. Otherwise my anime was just gonna be level 1 and useless. I can get rid of this delayed poison. I have a lot of scrolls now. I'm tempted to do this instead. Apparently I even have that. Maybe I was thinking about resting here and I swapped everything already. But we're not resting yet. In fact, we might never rest again. Nah, I'm kidding, but... yeah. Anyone else to talk to? Do we free anyone else? Bunch of peasants. I don't think so. I think we can go back. Okay, let me think about this. I mean, Amber is a sorcerer. I'm a sorcerer too, right? So it seems kind of weird to bring 2 sorcerers. I could replace him, but he's kind of strong right now. Whatever, let's keep it like this for now. Sorry to say that, Amber, but... One of the richest and most distinguished citizens own this house of endless revelry. The feast held here have become legendary. The toys of war seemed to steer clear of this house until the demons came knocking right on its door. Man, fuck, I don't know how much time we have. So like, I'm wondering, what should I prioritize? I mean, this is the... This quest code? Oh, I think I was on the correct one. Right here, the storyteller. The storyteller is obviously a main fucking giga important character. Considering he was part of the first game. He's the guy that gives you like the magic items if you find all the pieces and shit. And law drops you. So he probably is very important. And I would be surprised if he like would die or some shit if I don't go here. Like, it's probably not gonna happen. It's pretty far away though. But then also this amigo is gonna give us good gold if we go here too. What was this tower again? This is just a scout mission, right? To like see what the fuck is going on here, yeah. Fuck it, let's go here first. Black Wing Library. 3 hours. Man, that's horrible. Oh god, what the fuck does she all have on her? Hotbar, dude. I haven't even looked at the character that much, I think. So she is totally worthless shooting with a bow, right? Because she has no... Yeah. She's spell focus illusion. Spell penetration already. So she also has specialized school illusion, so yeah, she's gonna be probably just a weird spammer and stuff. Like, I do love illusion school, so like I'm gonna like using her. I can make her... I was gonna say, I can make her similar to how I played my wizard in Kingmaker, but she hates the necromancy school. Like, she doesn't hate it, but it's opposition school, so... I probably do... illusion and then... Fuck, what else? I mean, I'm gonna do conjuration necromancy on my character, I think, because I kind of want to go into the necromancy, like summoning kind of thing. I want to summon like skeletons and shit. I think they buffed that too, so it's not as bad anymore. But I also want to use like the ray attacks of necromancy, so that's why I have point blank shot and shit. I actually hit my ranged spell attacks. I don't know. could make her like an illusion, like buffer kind of character. So give her like illusion and transmutation. Transmutation can be kind of fun too. Buffing animal companions, maybe even. No, I don't think I would shapeshift her into like some fucking creature, but I don't know. I've never. Like the scroll servant looks like sounds weird, man. I don't know if I will use that many scrolls anyway. Okay, so what's this? It's a ranged touch attack, so she would need to be point blank and stuff. But this is kind of worthless. I probably would never use it because she's gonna miss it every time anyway. Color spray, vanish, blur, invisibility. Wait, does she have that already? Because it says level 1? She should have, right? So she just gets all the... Wait, she just gets all the illusion spells for free, or...? Cool. Maybe, I don't know. I wanna make my character shit like similar. So like have them all on the same button, you know? She should probably... I think there's not on that, right? Yeah. I was gonna say she should use like acid touch or some shit, but electricity, yeah, that works. Use that. Then let's put the vanish somewhere here. Oh, good enough. It's not perfect, it's not the same, you know, like here's this mirror image here, but it doesn't matter that much.
Cover me, all right?
He actually is charging my character? No fucking way, bro. Hey, he's not immune to fear. I can fear him.
Why am I so weak?
Anyway, he's charging Wendy.
F no.
Ray of Frost cantrip. I mean, it's a good,
Anything new?
well, a lot of these creatures are immune to frost damage, so...
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
I don't think I care about it. I mean, I'm kind of like timed, right? So I don't know how much time it takes me to like do this. Gonna try to evade shit as well. Alright, Blackwing Library. This famous library holds one of the biggest collection of books in the field of demonology. Scholars and monster hunters from all across Mindef and even other countries came here both to study the creatures of the abyss and to figure out how to deal with them. So we might get some knowledge as well. That helps us. Yeah, what the fuck are these guys? Oh. Find the storyteller. Update. One of these guys is a storyteller? Any one of these? A stocky knight with a hat of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders? Excellent. I'm Captain Chalbat Sazomal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Arelu who tricked their way into the ranks of Crusaders. The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defense of Cannabis, but time is running out. Okay, so you're telling me that if I came here later, these guys would have probably been dead already. I think that's what this means. The knight nods, and a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seemed jarring for some reason. Sazmal bellowed threats at his prisoners who seemed to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. So there's a religion and a perception check. Let's try the law religion check first. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. Nice, we passed it. Oh, barely too. You notice that the emblem on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Shalp's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Something is not right here. Wait, what the fuck? Give in to this strange instinct. Idiots, stop. Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. Trickster. Mythic path. Surely we can also take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusader. Jalab is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavior quirks before in Liars. What happened to the library? Demon showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself, I was fighting in the square. But these 50 traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around. The city is burning. Now it's not the time for skirmishness. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you, the city is burning in ruins, so many innocent lives lost, and all because of abomination like these here. Cultists, heretics and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out order of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arelu did with Sarcodes. They deserve to feel the flames licking their legs. Burn them. It's manipulated or not, but then suddenly punch the nearest soldier. I mean, I have absolute dog shit athletics, not gonna happen. I'm gonna pick this one, dude. It sounds fun. It also has a mythic path unlock, maybe. I don't know. Give in to your strange instinct. Idiots, stop. Heed my command in the name of Bahamut. Your words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Wolgi glares menacingly at Schlapp. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. So I'm trolling them right now. I'm really clowning them, dude. Schlapp leaps to attention and barks out. Sorry, I couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, so... An unacceptable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackey, and you rebuke them for their factlessness. Can I say all of these, man? Or do I have to pick one? Report, who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulk in fear as he barks out. Schlapp, a former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences, from stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 3, no 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphed army of the Whirlwind. I must admit that the rationality of this individual should be questioned and subjected to thorough study for the purpose of establishing the existence of said rationality. What? Benduak hisses, I should kill you, worm, for daring to speak to the master as an equal, when you should kneel before your superior. But we need all the warriors we can get right now. Okay, that's kind of funny. Watch them murder each other. But sending them to the Grey Garrison. Fuck it, dude. We don't accept just anyone into the path now. There's only one spot and the 3 of you get to it. Schlapp seems to be quicker on the uptake than his associates. She catches your meaning and shrugs towards one of them with his weapon raised. A fatal blow, followed quickly by a second, and 2 bodies are left, lying at Schlapp's feet. He smirks in satisfaction as he wipes the flecks of blood from his face. Did I do well, sir? Wendell looked amused. Those 2 are completely useless, but this one, he might do. Or do you want me to kill him after all, master? Schlapp is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul snot. Okay, so you can pick all of them. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrust out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul snot follows his bow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusaders' force put together. Listen to your guts. Stop wasting valuable food. If you like burning books, go rig the garrison at the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I do everything you've ordered. And just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, there'll be that meat. I go and make sure that we get another, no, make it another 2 barrel of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison's storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. He's actually called Foul Slut now. Oh, that's so fucking funny. And I still got 2 corpses to loot. Okay, that's funny, dude. The Great Area of Knarl has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Alright, let's read these books first. I found the Griffin statue. It's been unlocked. This might be DLC, huh? I think this is... I've never seen a creature like that before. It will not be an easy kill. The name of Idomia. What was that? Okay, I just got an achievement that barely anyone has. So this is probably DLC. Because otherwise, how the fuck does no one have this achievement? Alright, who cares? The Varys and her. They reached the cemetery hill. The rain was pouring. In spite of the weather and the priest's weak protest, Rhaegar had no intention of stopping. If his suspicion were correct, the evil has settled in the village many years ago. And the evil had settled in this village many years ago had to be stopped as soon as possible. The local priest, whom Rhaegar and Mothgra had approached for help in their quest, was alarmed that these strangers were accusing someone from his flock and decided to tag along so that he could defend the innocent should the need arise. Ascending the broken stair leading up to the ancient crypt atop the hill, Rhaegar quietly pulled out his blade and hid it under his soaked cloak. Once the two got to the heaven or whatever stone and served as a sacrificial altar, he spotted the gravedigger. Despite the late hour and the violent storm, he was digging a shallow grave. Before Rhaegar had time to intervene, the priest, prompted by a desire to clear the hermit of suspicion, went straight toward the massive, misshapen figure. The gravedigger turned his head and, at the first sight of Rhaegar and Mothra, started moving with speed that didn't match his proportions. He leaped far forward, and the shovel cut through the cold autumn air, striking the priest's head. Pieces of skull and bloody scabs splatter forth, and the gravedigger, letting out an unintelligible roar, launched at the outsiders. Mothra, who had already raised her hands, froze in terror. The gravedigger's gaping mouth was filled with dozens of rows of sharp, needle-like teeth, and the sorcerer's weakened mind was struck by a murking stream of abhorrent blasphemy in an otherworldly tongue. Rhaegar, however, had kept his composure. Dodging to the side, he slashed the corpulent body as if cutting open a rotten, bloated shell. With a whack, smack, the gravedigger's neck and chest burst open, revealing to the mortal eyes the beast's true form, one of a foul worm, whose sickening body was now gushing in coils out of the now useless human frame. The cemetery keeper was an abnormal, vamp-like demon, created from the souls of despicable scum that, in life, used to defy graves and disturb the deceased in the vilest of ways. After rising from the bowels of the abyss and invading Golarion, he and his kin are always drawn to places that used to exist excite the minds and fantasies of the progenitors. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, padded armor. Padded armor of focus. This padded armor grants its wearer +2 bonus on concentration checks. Light armor. Okay, so concentration checks are when you cast a melee range, right? And then you can technically get hit. Okay, but kind of worthless. No one really uses light armor in my party that needs concentration checks or whatever. Gunio Poland, notes from my travels in northern Avistien. In the knowledge that the best place to observe the effects of extraplanar energy entering our world is the region formerly known as Sarkoris, I immediately set off for the desolate land. Upon arriving in Mendev and making inquiries to find a guide who would agree to escort me to the lands bordering the Worldwound, I came up against an unexpected impediment. The local rangers and guides categorically refused to help me. Desna, however, smiled upon me and led me to a local hunter. After 3 tankyards of grog, he agreed to go with me to the Worldwound and show me the area. By the time he had sobered up, it was already too late to reconsider. He had passed the last cordons and had plunged deep into the forest of Sarkoris. Even thousands of miles away from the planar rift itself, an attentive observer can discern the anomalies brought about by the Worldwound. Insignificant differences that become more and more pronounced the closer one gets. The first thing that struck me were the unnatural trees that looked as though they had all been sketched from a single exemplar. Then the quality of air changed. It tasted different with every inhale, from sulfur to caramel, from acrid salt to spoiled herring. According to the almanacs I had consulted on my journey to Mendev, one of the first signs of the Worldwound's creation was towers of black smoke billowing up from the rift. The terrifying sight above the southern steppe and the tales of my guide confirmed that the effusion of ash and poisonous fumes continued to this day, although I did not expect the air there to taste like one was standing between an confectioner's and a crematorium. As we journeyed on, we encountered the remains of dead livestock, dogs, and even people. Some skeletons bore the marks of demon claws, where others had clearly expired, or rather more originally causes. We even came across 2 perfectly mummified corpses that looked as though they had turned to stone. Oh god, petrify. Skirting around in sparse and foreboding forest, we came upon a plain that was bisected by a series of unnaturally uniform hills. I would have been only too happy to study said phenomenon, but alas, after several paces my guide was hoisted up into the air and quite literally turned inside out. After shedding my blood-soaked frock coat and the encumbrance of my souvenirs collected along the way, I hastily withdrew. Alright, so the Worldwound is crazy, or like the closer. You learned something new from this book. So you're telling me every book that has like a surrounding like this is like a permanent buff of some sort? It is. This book gains a +1 competence bonus on attack and damage on all natural attacks. So useless for me, because natural attacks are claw, bite, wings, fists, right? Stuff like that. So, yeah. Okay, it's fine. So maybe this one gives me some as well. Yeah, you have learned something new from this book. Thranduileth, the guardian of Kenabres. So this is about the dragon girl that died in the beginning. Kenabres had no shortage of prominent figures, both those who have long passed away and those who still reside within the city walls. But it's safe to say that the greatest guardian there ever was, Isin, will be the silver dragon Thranduileth. She literally died in one hit. How much more powerful must the fucking demon guy be, man? Among metallic dragons, the silver kind in particular has high moral standards. Although like most of their kin, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals. They find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crime are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Golarion from above, Thranduileth has seen her share of injustice and violence, but no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendes' war against the world wound. Drawn into action by her curiosity and her interest in the Crusaders that paid for others' peace with their own blood, Thranduileth swooped down from the mountains and walked among the humans, taking on their form. This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Thranduileth was not the only dragon living among mortals. And the wise gold dragon Yep, that's his name. Became a mentor for Thranduileth and her sworn brother Sevaros, who later mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortals, Thranduileth performed many heroic deeds. She fought a terrifying abyssal spawn, kept Kenabres safe from enemies' onslaught, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shining silver armor darkened and her eyes clouded, and her speech and movements became ruthless and crude. But so great were her spirit and determination that she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil planted in her very heart and returned to good once more. Today, Thranduileth is a living symbol of resilience and stalwartness of Kenabres, which serves as a stronghold for crusaders and humanity's bastion in the war against demon threat. So that gave me +1 moral bonus to AC against dragons. So whenever I will fight a dragon, I'm gonna have 1 more AC, PogChamp. Alright, that was lots of reading, that's safe. Heavy crossbow.
I found something.
That's freedom. Arizona, we're saved. Came just in time. The blind arrow stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thin grey hair, a wrecked beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. Bearded elf are very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out the hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perimenal gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller. I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Storyteller is a mysterious elf traveler who arrived in Canabra shortly before the Skari attacked. The strangest part about him is not his blindness, but the fact that he looks ancient, even though old age typically does not affect the appearance of elves. This enigmatic figure harbors many secrets. Storyteller? That's the first I've ever heard of venerable old timer like that have a street name. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of occupations and interests. In most of the places I've been, I'm known by that name. There was a griffin statue here. It suddenly came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about it? Griffin stood in this library for decades, but only today did it take flight. Why? I don't know, but I'm glad this ancient slumber came to an end. The elf smiles at his thoughts. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in return, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventurers have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tell you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we had it so easy. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. I have other things to do. I'll help you later. In that case, I'll remain here for now. Wandering the city while under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. It kind of just sounds like you will leave this place instantly, right? And like go with him together. So that's a hard arcana check. Probably right, with 13. In fact, I can make it even higher if I give her the Pipe Fox and the Sorin dragon thing.
I need to concentrate.
I'm gonna do it. A little bit of meta gaming here, I guess, or whatever you wanna call it, but I'm curious about the shit. I'm even gonna use this. Oh, I can't. Okay. Or I can just right click unequip. Should just do that next time.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
17. Make that 18 with guidance. nice. We high rolled anyway. Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Desekari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe, Rift Carver. I mean, maybe I should just let her have this, man. I think she should totally just copy every spell she can. She's our wizard after all. Man, her strength is horrible though. I'm thinking that this is the limit, but the limit is actually here. Okay. So this is light, medium, heavy. You can't really cast many spells that are cold, right? But Snowball is definitely an okay spell to use. But I probably won't use it much, considering demons are resistant to cold damage. Magic Missile just seems better to use all the time. I'm just Magic Missiling it up. Another book. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Auxilia Tresbot. By Murath Dendiwa, Nerosian Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his order, even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with his sword, the Lord made us a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy, not 20 years old, horribly broken, disemboweled, with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watches us from the stake, eye sockets filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. Coward, he said through his teeth. Fled from the battle. The demons caught him and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows. The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet and it rolled, revealing an open helmet visor with greenish-grey mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said again. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed, even before they approached the whirlwind. They should never left their comfortable homes. What did they achieve? They delivered the demons a hot lunch. That's all. Let's go. But the slugs waste their useless lives. Someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away or heeding the distrusting crunching sounds beneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was, until recently, a part of someone's body. Wicked. The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canaris from the spawn of the abyss. Oh, more like shit, I guess me something. The keen's edge of truth, recollection and administration of the Inquisitor of Asmodeus. I was thinking of worshipping that god actually, but I figured for an Undeath it's more fitting to worship the god I'm worshipping anyway. The demons lord, whose name unknown to mortal numbers no more than a few dozen. Far more numerous are those who aspire to that rank in their own abyssal realm, but who as yet are unable to make a bit from such power. There are hundreds, possibly thousands of such demons, but the names are known only to experienced demonologists and to those unhappy fools who decide to sell their souls to the abyss and fail even to find a worthy patron for their trouble. Time and time again, one of these weaker demons will secure a resounding victory, scale the heights, or should that be sink to the depths of the demon's hierarchy, and already fancying themselves a demon lord, whom they soon make a misstep and die an inglorious death. The fate of such a demon could serve a lesson to the rest, but if demons possessed the capacity to learn from their own or others' mistakes, would they even be demons? No. A stubborn refusal to learn is one of the major flaws that distinguish the Bedlam of the Abyss from the well-ordered hierarchy of hell. The demoness Isayagna, she of the sevenfold swarm, serves as an example of such a fall from disgrace. One of many daughters of Lamashtu, she possessed 7 bodies, 7 mortal women of the various races of Golarion, each with an ant's head, controlled by one hive mind. She commanded various insects, swarming, crawling creatures with ants, her special preference. And the author of these words witnessed the oath of obedience sworn by cultists of Isyagna with his own eyes. The witless initiate was forced to meditate while sitting atop an anthill. However, the human sacrifice being carried out by his fool's brethren around the little tower I was serving in at the time were far from amusing. It required no small effort to destroy the cultist, who had been summoning ravenous swarms and spreading madness in the name of their mistress. So what became of her? What fate befell Isayagna? The particulars are unknown, but conscious hold that the mistress of the crawling swarm ran afoul of the masters, the flying swarm, the far more powerful demon lord Desekari. Only Lamashtu intercession saved her daughter from death, but not from abasement and the loss of her powers. Consciently, most of her followers forsook for the code of the mother of beasts. Today, Iskanya is worshipped by a handful of individuals who possess a stubborn predilection of sitting on antheads, and even to them she can grant only minor spells. +1 competent bonus saving throw against swarms. I mean, that sounds useful at least. I'm gonna die reading all this, man. How to make money doing the war against demons. My mentor and training partners used to feel sorry for me. I had enough power to summon and hold a lesser in bedbast. Would you call it real magic? Ha! But there's nothing a smart lad like me can't use to stake out his reputation and make his fortune. There's one particular nasty sort of demons called Apricandilus. They're made of the soul of vandals and destroyers of art. In demon form, they continue to do the same. When they see beautiful pictures and statues, they fly into a rage and desecrate them. I once overheard a conversation on the street between 2 art collectors. They couldn't decide whether they should patronize a young and promising artist or a famous maestro whose best days were behind him. So I made them an offer. How about we place the 2 paintings side by side and I summon an Apricandilo Whichever painting he attacks first would naturally be more beautiful. The key was to banish the demon in time before it destroyed the painting, but that wasn't going to be a problem for me. The collectors agree to run this experiment according to my plan, and thus my legacy began. 3 months later, not a single art event could do without me and my demon servant. We were invited to exhibitions, openings, appraisers, workshops, and auctions. The more the enraged the demon became, one seeing another caving or slapdash daubed, the higher its price soared. And they paid me well for my appraisals. I often staged artist battles in which the demon would choose which of the 2 paintings it despises most, and the trickiest sold like hot cakes, and the tickets sold like hot cakes. However, there was one unfortunate incident. A gnome and an elf came to me from Abyssum, 2 young, bright-eyed artists. They wanted to enter one of these battles, but they offered peculiar sculptures instead of paintings. The gnome had a huge pile of nibbled apples preserved by a spell. The elf had a watering can without any holes, which stood on a cart with 1 square wheel. This, as they explained to me, was modern art. It was, how did they put it, unconventive, or such, some such things. They claimed it was popular in Abyssum, where the gnome and the elf were famous unconventive artists. Well, my job is simple: to display their works, gather an audience, and release my demon from its prison. And that's precisely what I did. But the abricandilu came out of this cage, looked at the apples and at the watering can with the cart, and then looked at me like I was a complete idiot. Turned around and went back into its cage with an expression of utter disappointment. It was nearly an international scandal. I was so upset that I even returned to them the money for the appraiser to the gnome and the elf. But it's alright. My business still thrives, even without the Abyssum clientele. Meanwhile, where are my more talented fellow apprentices? Half are still crouched over books learning what they can. The other half went off to those ridiculous crusaders and perished. They never considered that demons can be used to make money, and a lot of it. I think I'll soon buy myself a little palace and cover its walls with the works of all the most famous artists. And it's check for like perception. Yep, we just failed a perception check with DC 20. We all failed it too, so unfortunate. That was close. 18. 18 again. I have a -1 to perception. Fuck. So Wendoag with the highest modifier just low rolled. Oh yeah, my wisdom is shit, that's why my perception is shit. Oh well. Temples of Edomia, Fathers, Lorea, and Guides for Neophytes. Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Canabris, do not shy away from taking a few more steps and entering the city proper. Apart from the ramparts and the fortification that stand unshaken, bearing the path of humanity's foes, and the noble orders that keep their watch against the force of evil, Canabris holds a treasure of a different sort. In days of old, in the fire and the upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site for the first and the most crucial of the wardstones, sacred obelisks that have the power to avert a demonic scourge, no matter how accursed it may be. No evil creature can pass betwixt two such stones, that now stand along the edge of the world wound and shelter the peace of all Golarion. Even while demonic magics are powerless against them, for the abyss cannot cross the unseen curtain of the wardstones. Should you arrive at the right time and be virtuous and respectful towards those who guard the wardstone, you shall be granted the great honor of sharing in one of the rituals that support the magical strength of that holiest obelisk. This artifact and the spell invested in it are most sacred, for every wardstone was raised by the herald of Eomida himself. I always thought it's a woman. Oh, a herald of. No, that went. Yeah, I don't know. The closest of the servants, on who is selflessly devoted to the inheritor's cause and the Crusade's great mission. And even if you cannot reach the wardstone, do honor Eomida's splendor in one of Canabra's churches and pay thus your respect to the humankind protector and the sacrifices made by the Crusaders for the good of our world. Alright, got some shit again. +1 shield bonus against demons. Sounds good. It's a shield bonus though, so... I mean, I don't have the shield spell right now, so... And it's +4 anyway, right? So,
Focus on the goal.
Alright, let's see if we have any more perception checks. Any of these. Corridors, doesn't seem like it. I mean, I've been there already, actually.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay, so we failed one perception check. Other than that, we pretty much found everything here. We got Crusader Wizards. And Clarim. I didn't even see this guy. I didn't even speak to him. Young man with aristocratic features who wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself, brother Callum, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hiding hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We were searching for our leader, Sister Miyamia, the scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Yet another order that couldn't even protect its own. The more I see of Crusaders, the more I'm disappointed. Miyamia, I don't recall the name, which means her scholarly contribution cannot have been significant, and yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiment she'd carried out. Miyamia just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes of orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book. The one she was studying. The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. My company of worn-out words, Song of a Crusader. Collection of ballads composed by a bard who fought in the Second Crusade. The first song upbringing with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the texts grow darker and more obscure, as their despair and madness slowly takes possession of the bard's mind. Miyamia has annotated one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone, the forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White pebbles stalk my steps, 1,000 piercing eyes on forest ground. The winter sun's ray caresses the runners. Ancient symbols burn on hardened bark. Secrets crusted over with white lynching. The white fog steals over my very mind. In the Miamir's handwriting, a note reads, Tree, runes, stone book of druids of old Sarkoris here. Miamir's note mentions something about a stone books belonging to the druids of old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books to carve their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library growth forever. But what happened far from here in Stone Wilds? It is possible that's where Miami went. Maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby, I don't know. The stone she had in the library suddenly turned into a living griffin. What happened? That statue was carved in old Sarkoris long before the demonic invasion. Everyone marveled at the beauty of its fine stoneworks. Each feather was practically lifelike. They would say the griffin looked like it was about to spread its wing and take flight. But no one thought it would actually happen, of course. Believe me, I'm just as surprised as you are. Having said that, I do have an incline of an idea. The knight rubs his chin thoroughly. There was a legend in Sarkoris that mentioned an ancient chieftain who could turn into a beast and who vanquished countless enemies, but one day he just vanished. It claimed he was sleeping somewhere, but would wake up one day to save Sarkoris from a terrible fate. Everybody thought it was just a telltale. Obviously, no shape-shifting chieftain showed up to stop the demonic horde. Perhaps the statue was the very same person slumbering in stone, waking up only now that a demon lord has come real close. He shrugs. Don't take my word for it. It's just a guess. I hope we get a chance to take a closer look at this griffin. How did you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren were dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us to the pyre of books. What macrab blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you become a killer just like Huldrun. That's hardly better, is it? This is the guy we killed, right? Pah, don't start on that now. Fine, fine. You convince me. You can trust people, but only one in every dozen, I'd say. And not for long, even then. Who's the elf with you? Is he Crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabris. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about earlier Sarkoris and the area before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice dropped to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabris, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corner of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a great beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Go to the defender's side. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. City still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order, brother and sisters. We will bring them to defend us out. I'm glad I clicked that first, because otherwise I might have missed these guys. Hi. He recognized me off the sound of my footsteps. Crazy. This guy's insane. I'm taking you to the defender's heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your longlivexo. Oh, cool. Okay, they do give you like a final like double check, and I think there's nothing here to get, right? So let's just send it. So we just fast travel, pretty much, I guess. Okay. Does it take the full? I was gonna say, does it take the full 3 hours? I couldn't see. So he was the one that gave us the mission to find him. Actually, no, he just gave us an idea where he is. The actual mission was either her or the other woman, I think. Maybe they did both, don't really care. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the storyteller. We got a ring. Poke. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabris that the local wasteland has been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabris did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think that it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Need more water. Hold up. Give me a couple minutes. Gonna grab some water. You right back. I'm back. I'm gonna be redo it. I'm just gonna finish this dialogue and then probably call it for the day. I still have an insane headache right now. I just need to fucking go rest. Plus I've been waking up early anyway, so it is pretty late already for my taste now. It sounds weird because it's only 11 PM. But oh well. I don't mind waking up early. Can watch TI tomorrow too then. Like maybe if I wake up at 9 AM or some shit. Honestly, I might set an alarm, dude. See how it goes. But yeah, let's finish this and then probably call it. I've examined many... Did I read this already? Yeah, I've read this already. Who are you and why did I let you examine the Wardstone? The elf smites faintly. I'm the storyteller, just an old elf. And a bit more. I'm old even for an elf. I've seen many things. Stolen land, I've been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. The Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Brevory and serving as a buffer between Brevory and the River Kingdoms. Traditionally, the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along the border, even though none have ever been able to keep these lands under their control for long. I wonder if I will find regions of the first game, or if it's like out of the scope of this when I get to the big map. You can only wait and see, man. Wait and see. Honestly, I kinda wanna replay that game eventually too, and do like the secret ending. And play like a good character. Because I play an evil character there too. And see the difference and shit. But yeah, in due time. One day. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or service, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I've had a few friends in Nerosvan who vouch for my integrity. It's the capital of the Crusader state of Mendef, okay. Is it broken now, or? It's first and foremost a defense location, nobody else, demon and hordes. It's a holy city. Okay, no, so this still stands, okay. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found causes for alarm and canabras. Do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent. But it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me, I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, and started to do what the demons do best. kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wallstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomida herself? The locals think it's impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demons leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Balor Khorasamdathe, whatever the fuck. One of Desekari's most powerful generals. But his personal might is not the only reason why he possesses such a threat in combat. They call him the World Wound Strategist, for he is the shrewdest general among demonkind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults in Canabris and nearly destroyed the Wallstone. An achievement that only Lord Desekari himself was able to claim in the end. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It would have grown on its own, but Desekari himself has now come to take advantage of his weakness, to open the absent that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabris. When the demon lock struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it is in demons' hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight through the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the World Wound. Why did you travel to the Wallstones? I tried to see their stories, their visions. I had when I touched the Wallstones. Oh no, never mind. Let's go again. I tried to see their stories. The vision I had when I touched the Wallstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wallstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabris, but the demons might have something. I need to drink more, wait. I heard the dying roar of Tenadilef, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of a familiar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where the Tenadilef perished and search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. This is where I got the knife from, so... I found it in the square where Tenadilef perished. What do you make of it? A purple stone knife. The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice distinguishingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring into the lair to my mother's festering hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch whose only achievement is my birth, a creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of the winged father. The elf grimaces with a distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertone vanishes from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly, corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A hole invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf hand. Out of breath he drops to his knees. He's trembling. The terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now. But there's one thing. I'm sure of it. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods. Who are you, and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? What questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I feel the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago, when the gods Aroden guarded Golarion. But not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made. Our destinies are not set in stone. Roden was the immortal Aslanti who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the inner sea, and in so doing founded the city of Absalom and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Golarion and the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms wrecked the world. No presumed death, other than demise unheard in the current age of lost homes. Who were you in the vision? I don't know, someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Let's just click all of it, fuck it. Remind me, why is it so important to cleanse the Wardstone of corruption? Obviously we know that, we just learned it like 5 minutes ago, but I've examined many Wardstones, but only the one guarding a cannabis. Let's see, flaw, spot corruption, vulnerable demon tree, use, they're able to spread the blight inside the Wardstone, corrupting their weapon, we need to destroy it before they spread it to all the other Wardstones. Do I have any items? Let's find out. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. The storyteller not spoiled me. Let me touch them and tell you what I can see. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Trendolef, protector of Canabras. The devotee of your life is to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. Storyteller hand touches Finian. What a particular weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Hahaha, Grandpa Alf, watch where you're poking your fingers at tickets. Storyteller fiddles with a fragment of gold buckle, an old thing created long ago by divine will. The power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vial of magic essence, and I will reveal this object, and within it, its story. So you only need the buckler and then necessary material. So it is a little bit different in this game, maybe. Alright, give him the stone knife again. Tell me about its previous owner. Is it just gonna do the same thing? We know all this. Tell me about Tenendelef. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection, and it's as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I'm in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. Life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pieces me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor. He will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness. Storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Tenendelef. Wasn't she on our side? Tenendelef has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Tenendelef you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? The storyteller puts his hand on his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Tenendelef's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if we find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too. Alright, let's ask him about the cool weapon. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I am coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light on the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. It felt like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed, but now I'm lost. Now I've lost my voice. Though the pain is burning right through me. Storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I've lost consciousness again. But when I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, but someone else was lying on the table, a burnt corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off its head in a very focused way. I should have ran back then, but I couldn't for some reason. The burnt corpse had a symbol on his bed, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where could a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. Storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders. I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to do, and obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop. Even just for a minute. I just have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to its sense. That is Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day in the boat, flying over the waves. I'm so excited, but I don't know whose vision it is. In this, a soul existing here and now, or soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf, I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. Don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't worry about it all, alright? Look after yourself. Does it red, so we probably don't have enough. We have more important things to do. Return with new stories. I will be waiting. Fuck that, I was hoping he could tell me again what exact ingredients I need. But maybe I have a quest for it or some shit. Can I help you? Storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reasons to believe that somewhere in Canabris there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kionen who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reason, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackman library, I only found a mention that the manuscript existence held somewhere in the city. I assumed it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Grey Garrison had fallen into the enemy's hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. I want to know more about you. That's so much fucking dialogue. How are they ever gonna... whatever. The old elf permits himself a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar looking elf with unusual power who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Who are you and where are you from? Before I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Kionen who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. The old elf chuckled sadly. It's quite the irony. I've never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encountered ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intended to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hiding from me. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile. Anyway, it's not about time, It's about the stories I keep inside. There's so much suffering and sadness in the world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders, but I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where did you get your strange powers? The storyteller shrugs. I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith. That I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit. For as long as I can remember, I have always been able to feel a trace, or the trace of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe having taken my side, the gods granted me another sense. How do you see into the future? I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked towards the past, not the future. But some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have already happened. Why did you come to the World Wound? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower, my tower, everywhere. I've been to many places. I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The World Wound is one of them. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal chemistry. Patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secret. Most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made for things or matters even. It's made of stories. The more they move from the past to the future, piecing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. That they are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed. Distorted, forgotten, but as long as I can carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish its advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself. I have no more questions. That's what you think. In fact, the world is full of amazing things, and you still have a lot of questions. They just haven't bubbled up to the surface of your consciousness yet. Well, if you say that, I have a few questions about our encounter in the Blackwing Library. Of course, I make no secrets of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. What were you doing there? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it, some ancient scroll or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Canabras. According to the legend, it describes the last day of the proud kingdom of Kionin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Galarian. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. Wait, this thing is completely destroyed? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. destroyed, I guess. It's like getting reclaimed. Did you find what you were looking for? Storyteller shakes his head gloomily. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for isn't Canabras, or at least a part of it is. I see. Thank you again for your help. I have to go. I wish you interesting adventures. Holy fuck, there was so much fucking dialogue. Okay, so apparently we can plan an attack already. I want to speak to these night flames. I think I can. Cleric of Desna. I should look for these guys too. Yeah, okay, so there's a quest. Find something else that once belonged to Tenendelef. 5 vials of magic essence. Magic essence. I was gonna say, is there a sword option? It's like sword for magic. There is, bro. So it's different. Magic essence. Is there something I can like buy? Probably not. Alright, let's do more dialogue. Nah, no way we attack now. What is your strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in the frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Eomer given to a weapon of the Abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my force, but you can express a certain amount of support for them. The problem with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lens counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. You're about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Grey Garrison. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common folk. All thieflings are treated with justice. Judas and Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they are on our side, and it'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They will be of little use in open combat, but they help us spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Yeah, I don't think we want to attack yet. Who knows, maybe that would be like the fucking speedrun strat to attack. That's these guys, right? Yeah. Callum seems remarkably at ease. His face is untroubled, as if his life and the lives of everyone else in the tavern aren't hanging by a thread. As he reads a dog-eared book and makes notes in a magazine, he notices he looks up from the page and gives you a admirable nod. Tell me about yourself. I'm from Toledo. I began serving Lydius from a very young age. So they're like crazy wizard dude, the all-seeing eye, yep. I swept the temple, dusted the books, and I studied. I dreamed of becoming a theurich, but for whatever reason, no matter how well I performed magic or how devoutly I prayed, I could never combine those two strengths. And then I came across Miyamiya's book about the application of magic in the struggle against the demons, and her words revealed a great secret to me, that faith is death without deeds, that anyone who seeks knowledge for its own sake, or power or glory, will not achieve anything unless they direct it towards a worthy purpose. I renounced Netherese and swore myself to Iomeda. I crossed an entire continent to meet Lady Miyamiya and ask her to take me on as her student, and it was here, in the secure land, fighting against the forces of the abyss, that I finally realized the true purpose of magic and prayer. I became a theurich because I finally had a reason to become one. Tell me about your order. Our order devotes itself to mystical research and the pursuit of secret knowledge. We spend just as much time on spells as we do on prayers and weapon dreads. At the end of the day, our enemy is not of this world, which means that to fight it we need knowledge that is not of this world either. You see that Miyamiya's the scholar means a lot to you. She's my teacher, Clem responds simply. Without her, I wouldn't be who I am today. What are you reading? Clem closes the book and shows you the cover. Selected passages from the letters of Saint Myrmen. Myrene, I guess. Myrene, right? Myron? Something like that. It's amazing how humble she was. She could have been the high priestess of the Church of Iomeda if she'd wanted to. Power was hers for the taking, but clearly there wasn't a temptation for her. Reading these letters, I understand why Iomeda made Myron one of her servants after she died. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? There's one ritual that we've been wanting to test for a long time. If it works as it should, we can offer you and an effect of similar to a haste spell. Not for a handful of seconds, but for scores of minutes, maybe even hours. Oh damn, that sounds insane. Haste buff for like an hour? Be careful, I first like to put in play offense. Yo, I'm glad I saved these guys. Okay, there's like... Where the fuck are the scholars? These guys. Ringman's face is deceptively serene, or whatever the fuck. It would be easy to think that the Asima has been lounging around, but his rolled up sleeves and the traces of blood on his fingers reveal that he barely stopped to catch his breath before going to help the injured. Oh, it's you, praise Desna. I said we would meet again. Let's pretend we're stupid. Remind me, who are you? I am Remian of Edmir, prior of the Temple of Desna, or rather I was the prior. Where the temple was still standing. I am a humble priest, healing the defenders of this makeshift fortress to the best of my ability. Do you really know what the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Holden brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and, while I admire that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' message from ordinary dreams. I've read all this before, by the way, so I might not do it the rest. No. What are you doing? I'm doing what people are doing all over the city. Healing the injured, comforting the grieving, consoling the lost. Alas, the goddess did not gift me the ability to resurrect the dead. The Asima offers a sad smile. This tavern may be the city's last stronghold for resistance against the demons. Our last hope. We cannot let it slip away. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? Oh, Remian gives you a cryptic smile. You know, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Who knows how she will come to aid for her faithful children. I had a dream where she sang the demons a lullaby and they fell into a deep sleep just like innocent babes. Do you think my dream augurs? I have to go. If there's anything else you can do to save Cannabis, please do it. Okay. I have like nothing really. I should totally switch that. Oh, I forgot about the ring too. Do we sell this? Sell it. Actually, what if there is like a frontlining spellcasting character that has light armor focus or some shit? You know, that would be the perfect armor for him. Let's keep it for now. There's still this one dude that I know is a companion that I can get to pretty soon. This we can do, this we cannot do. Because she sucks at shooting the bow, you know? And dude, she actually can carry more than I thought. Alright, sure, let's give her a heavy crossbow, because why not? Alright, what's this thing? Storyteller's Ring. This ring grants the wearer a +1 luck bonus on all saving throw against fire-based effects. Fire-based effects, huh? Very specific. Well, okay. Let's give that to my second frontline character. Nah. Let's stack it on. Stack everything on her. Oh yeah, she has a ring of protection helmet. Okay. Could be handy. Can I buy a quiver here? What is that even considered? Is it considered like, oh, here we go. Usable. Cold iron ammunition, yeah. 50 shots. That seems totally worth it. To give her cold iron property. Wicked longbow. She has a +2 weapon already, you know? That's pretty crazy. So I could technically attack. But I think I really wanted to try to do this. So I probably do this first. I say that though. There's a wall here, right? Does that mean that if I go here, I cannot go here without going like all the way back again? That takes 2 hours. You can try pretty fast though. But it is nearly the new day. We will need to go all the way around back. That's, what about 2 on this side versus 1 here? Granted, the tower might be more interesting or more important, but alright, this is urban as well. Picking urban was a good idea. But, like I said, sick party here, dude. I hear music. We nearly level 5 too, man. Actually leveling quite fast. Didn't think we would get this high this fast. Wait, her trickery would be better? She unequips her shit? Am I seeing that correct? Damn. Because she has skill focus trickery. And that's without the lockpick yet. Oh fuck, I forgot to bring this into the thingy. And also to sell this heavy crossbow. No. Oh well. Yeah. It's time. My headache got a lot better now, but it's late. I don't wanna stay up too long. We'll be back. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not too sure because of Dota TI and shit. Might be interesting to watch that and stuff. So I don't know when I will play Pathfinder again. But I don't want to take too long, you know? Otherwise I forget what I was doing. And I am still very invested. It's kind of interesting. It's pretty fun. I like the game so far. I see no reason to not continue playing it. But anyway, thanks for watching. Until next time. Good boy, good boy.